Guys, this is gonna be one hell of a stress test on my PC. Because holy fuck. When I was just getting the game started to test it, did my PC sound like it was gonna be an airplane taking off? Okay, one sec. Hi! Hello! Wrong hand. There we go. Hi! Hi. It's been a week. I'm sorry. I've explained many times. Oh, I just got here. I swear. You guys fight to see who can take the hat first. Jeez. OMG, it's a witch. OMG, it's a supreme. Violetti, thank you so much for the sub at 23 months. Almost a full year. Holy shit. Hi, Supreme. I almost just did exclamation mark Supreme. That's not what the command is. That's not what the command is. Hi, buddy. Hi. Just with that, I'll probably end up making a command that just says Supreme. Hello. Hi, everybody. Hello. Welcome in. And hello, some new faces. It's nice to see you. Oh, hi, Toby. I remember I was talking with you earlier on Twitter. Hello. Well, thank you guys so much for coming by. I am, again, so sorry. Because literally, closing weeks at work are the worst. I get home, and I am too damn tired to do anything. Hi, one arm. Gosh darn it, there's my thing. Oh, hi, Thorners. Literally, the cat ears assume... You're gonna break my PC. There's so many things happening. God damn it. Literally, as soon as Thorners walks in, you guys redeem the cat ears. Ugh. Hi. Okay. I'm gonna guess you guys missed me. Or you missed the redeems. Thank you for your time on Twitter during that time frame. Of course. You're good. It's fine. Can we get a... No. You have to use the redeem for that if you want that. You guys had your cat time last time I was here. But yeah, it was a long week of closing at work, guys. Oh my god. How many is that? 3? Yeah. Are you happy? Don't look at me in that tone of voice. What am I supposed to do with these big ol' eyes? Oh, I didn't turn on VTS Pog. Whoopsie. Mimic can't speak at the moment. Hang on, let me turn him on. My bad. Guys, it was literally as it turned to 6:30. Uh-oh. I have a bad feeling. No, I heard the redeem. Why didn't I hear VTS Pog? Hang on. Let me fix something in my settings. Because I heard when Violetti resubbed. So the fun thing that OBS likes to do sometimes when Windows decides to update is all my audio will be fucky wucky. So it normally like doesn't keep my like monitoring devices on or anything, or it like fucks up with like my mic. But why could I hear? Hang on.
Pog Online Poggers.
No, I heard you, but you didn't. Okay, it's fine. Be of cutie patootie. I'm already losing track of my thoughts. Oh, Jesus. Anyway, hi. Hello. How are you guys? It's been a while. I missed you. I appreciate you guys for coming back, even though I have times where I can't stream for a whole week. Whole week? Yes, I'm in the ground. I'm dead. I'm coming at you from the afterlife. Is the boy on? The boy is on. Yes. You should be able to speak with him. It's exclamation mark say, as normal.
My milkshake bring them boy to yard, and they like, hey girl.
This is the last time I take him out for enrichment. He's learning too much about the world. Anyway, hi. Closing, work, yes, busy. I get home like at 7 o'clock at night, and then I'm EP. Plus, Joel streamed a lot last week, so I had to help out with that. And then D&D happened, and I had to obviously do that. And then I was just too tired, and I wanted me time. Y'all just ever want some me time?
The witch locked us in the basement all week with no enrichment.
I did not lock you in a basement. You guys have free reign of the shop. You just can't touch shit. Hi, Sentient. Welcome. Sentient McLaren. Ah, beep beep. Car. Hello. Welcome. But, anyway, I don't really think, off the top of my head, too many things of note have happened. I do, and that's why I sacrifice sleep to have time to myself. Not gonna lie, that was me the last 2 nights. I definitely stayed up way too late. I've been touching shit left and right. I thought it was only... Wait. Which... Is it left or right arm? Which one's the... Fuck. Right. Got it. Everything on your right then.
They call me a knight the way I where'd my brain go.
What words are you speaking, buddy? What? Is that a language? The way I where'd my brain... Okay. I've been touching stuff right. There you go. Let's see. Recount the tales of last week. Do I have any? No, not really. Except I might have traumatized a Wendy's employee by accident. By me, I don't mean directly me. I mean a frog, technically. So one of the nights last week, after work, I was EP. I did not feel like trying to cook when I got home. So I was like, okay, fuck it. I'm going to Wendy's. Get your D's nuts out of the way. I know a couple of you, definitely. Yeah, there Wendy's. It is. There it is. I knew somebody was going to. I went to Wendy's after work. I'm sitting in the drive-thru. The lady comes out. Says that we still need to fix up your drinks. I'm like, okay, no problem. I'm just sitting here. So she closes the window to the thing, to the drive-thru window thing that goes into the restaurant. I notice then on the window, there's just a little green tree frog, and he's just sitting there on the glass. And you know, like my ADHD animal-loving ass, I'm just staring at the frog going, aw, you're a cute little buddy. How's it going? You just hanging out there? Oh, you're so cute. You're such a cute little guy. Hi, frog. Frog. Yes, frog. Thing is, when the lady comes back, and she opens up the window, the frog that was previously on the glass of the sliding doors, he hops off of the window onto the windowsill. And then when the window is still open, he tries to hop back to the windowsill, or back to the window, which is not there anymore. It's just open. So I just watched...
Did you kiss him, frog?
No, I did not kiss the frog. The frog tried to break into the Wendy's. He jumped through the open window into the Wendy's. But the lady, she didn't notice it at first. And I was like, oh... ma'am, I don't mean to alarm you, but there's a frog. And she's like, what? I was like, a frog was just on the window, and then he jumped in, and then she finally looked down, and there were 2 ladies there. The one lady that was behind the one that was helping me at the window, she saw the frog, and she screamed like a horror flick kind of scream, like shrieked, jumped back like a full feet. I couldn't help but laugh
We love frog trauma.
Yes, we do love frog drama. I couldn't help but crack the fuck up because that lady was like, she screamed so loudly and then looked at me, and the thing is, they closed the window in a hurry. So I'm just seeing behind a window, slightly muffled, screams and yells of "there's a frog." And I see the lady that screamed, and she makes eye contact with me in the window, and I just see her mouth, "I'm so sorry." And I was just like waving my hands like, "No, it's okay. It's fine. It's fine." And I'm cracking the fuck up. I think I'm just desensitized from frogs at this point because of how many times I had to literally fish frogs out of our pool in the backyard. Like, there were so many frogs that used to jump into our pool, and I had to go and fish them out or else they would drown. Even if we had frog keepers, which we did, which are these like little floating things that hang on the side of the pools that like leave a little walkway for the frogs to go and leave. No, they're so stupid that they will jump back into the pool the second I take them out. But I would just go and scoop them up with my bare hands and throw them into the grass.
After all that, frog not included with purchase 07.
Nope. I did not get a frog as a Happy Meal treat, unfortunately. Maybe if it was at a McDonald's, they would have let me keep the frog. But I've become desensitized to the frogs because I'm just like, what's the worst they're gonna do? Pee on your hands and then bounce away? That's it. So these two girls are freaking the fuck out, and then I assume the manager or the team lead or something, I don't know, a guy comes, and he's not freaking out. He's grabbing a cup, and he manages to get the frog into the cup, and then we lock eyes, and I just slowly put my car window up, because I'm fully expecting him to open up. Not phrasing, I was finishing a sentence. Come on, Tex. I was fully expecting him to open up the window and let the frog out, but I felt like if I didn't have my window shut, the frog would have been in my car. So I roll up the window, we are making eye contact, and the guy, I can see mouths on the other side, "I'm going to go out the front door." So he proceeds to take Frog outside front door of the Wendy's.
So not getting the frog with dinner was your fault?
No, that was not my fault. That was not my fault. That was nature's fault. That was gravity's fault. It was not my fault. No. The frog apparently wanted to get a Frosty. I don't know. So I'm just watching this team lead guy go out the front door, and he's just releasing the frog into the wild. I get my food and my drink, and I just start driving away. I wave at the guy, and I'm laughing my ass off because I know that was definitely going to be a story those girls were going to tell later. It was so fucking funny to me. I was like, I needed this after a really long, boring day at work. I needed some frog antics. Otherwise, I say the only other thing that really sticks out was what just happened last night. So if you're part of Joel's community, which the majority of you are, because that's pretty much how most of you, I want to say, know me from. Last night was community night. Hi, Mimi. And on community night, it is a lot of Jackbox games. And any of the games that don't necessarily need moderation, I can play along with. So I get into the first round, the very first game of Trivia Murder Party. And there is one part in the very beginning. Hi, Mochi. There is one part in the very beginning where it's just me and Joel versus a typing challenge. And I'm like, oh no, I have a delay. This is bullshit. I'm already at a disadvantage. However, I can type very fast. It is one of the few things that I am proud of myself for. And even Joel's just like, oh god damn it, she's a secretary. She'll be fine. And I'm like, I type out 2 words. And then my grammar loving brain because I think that this is a... Ooh, thank you so much for the bits, Tex. Welcome. Wait, why did I say welcome? Thank you so much for the biddies. I appreciate it. Thank you. My grammar loving ass, because it's in the format of a letter, goes to hit enter. I neglected to realize that if you hit enter in that typing game specifically, means you can't type anymore. I typed 2 words. And I am just...
Well, at least he didn't cheat the win.
No, he didn't cheat the win. He just told me I couldn't get it up anymore, and I was so mad. I was just like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? The one fucking time I could have beaten him in a game. I can't play shooters. I can't play shooters. That's definitely not a thing. I can't 1v1 that man in anything. And he is just typing his heart out because he's scared I'm going to beat him. He gets 43 words. I get 2. And he's just laughing his ass off. And you know what? It was funny. I was gonna be laughing. I'm laughing about it myself. It's a really silly situation. I just hate that it killed me and I didn't get a chance to play for the rest of the game besides being a ghost. That was the only annoying part. Did you clip it? I didn't at the time, but I might. Thorners, if you're still here, if you want that as a clip, Joel kind of raked me over the coals. Funny enough that I can go back and get it. That would make it interesting to see a typing of the dead stream. That's what I'm saying. Put me in with another typing game. I can get him. The Battle Royale typing game that me and Serrano played for a while, that was a demo. I can play that. I said, hit me up in a typing game, 1v1 me. I want to get my honor back. He might still beat me though. We've both been on the internet or in the computers for like a majority of our lives. I just have them on age alone. We'll see who is perpetually online enough. I don't remember like what my word per average would have been. Blood Typers? Yeah, Blood Typers. Yeah, it is released now. I do remember it's released. I gotta like get the full game and everything. You know what? Maybe, hang on. Where's a word typing quiz? Word typing quiz. Word per minute test. Typing test. I mean, I can certainly try this really fast. Let me pull up Chrome. Hang on, I gotta fix the crop. Let's just do this really fast. Share that link on board. It's literally just typingtest.com, Poff. Typingtest.com. It is the first thing that popped up on Google. Alright. Let me get my keyboard actually, like, near me. Move my mic away. You guys get a little bit of typing ASMR. Dark mode? Thank fucking God that there's a dark mode. Jesus. Oh, God. Why is this about the Costco hot dog? Okay. I gotta actually, like, warm up and then not... Don't tell me I have to, like, sign up. Okay. I could be better. I'm rated as fast. I know for sure I've definitely done better. Let me retype that. I got 66 with hella distractions. I just need to not think and just... It's like I'm reading, because I definitely do faster when I don't think about it too hard. 69? Okay. Hang on. Let me do this again. The typo. Fuck you, capitalization. I feel like I did a little worse. I did worse. Okay. I can do better when I lock in, I swear. It's still faster than average. You should try playing Type Racer later. I think you would like it. It's a browser game. Type Racer. Type Racer. Play typing games and race friends. Oh. I might actually check that out later. That seems fun. I know Saranya really also liked playing the typing game. That might actually be enjoyable. Thank you for the suggestion, Baka. Thank you. I'm not calling you stupid. I'm just saying your name. Trying to prove a point, maybe. Maybe. I might be coping a little bit. I'm not warmed up, despite being at a computer all day. I believe in your ability to beat my 2 hours of sleep score. You know, that's fair. I want to say I got up to like 80 to 90% accuracy words per second in the other game that me and Saranya played before. But that was when I was like warmed up, locked in, no distractions, nothing. Anyway. So guys, if you haven't noticed by the announcement, the title and the thumbnail that I made literally right before stream started, like super fucking fast, we are going to be checking out a prologue of a game that had just been announced recently at the Games Fest thingy, called 1666 Amsterdam, which, if you guys would like to know, is a game about witches, apparently. That is the thumbnail that I just threw together really fucking fast. It's not even that great, but you know what? I'll take it. Now, when I was loading up this game before, it definitely is shader heavy kind of game. So, what type, the trial or hunting kind? I want to say that it's kind of the witch hunting trials, but it's like the witches are fighting back. Yeah, but this game is definitely shader heavy game. So, I need you guys to do me a huge favor. If I just start lagging, if stream starts dying, please let me know. I will literally turn on VTube Studio and go be a PNG for a hot minute. The prologue is only roughly about 30 minutes, I believe. The game's not fully out yet. This is just the prologue. So, when I was pulling it up, it looked like my model lagged a little bit. So, I'm going to keep my fingers crossed that it's not going to be terrible. If my PC can moderately play Monster Hunter Wilds without being too bad, I want to say that it should be able to handle this. But I'm definitely starting to see where the limits of my pre-built PC are starting to show themselves. which is bad because I don't know how to fuck with it a little bit. I don't know how to update it. Wilds expansion. Yes, the Wilds expansion. That is really exciting. I need to get back into playing more Monhun. I need to get back. I need to get back into playing so many things. So we're going to play the prologue of 1666 Amsterdam. See what's about, because I feel like, you know, as a witch on Twitch, I feel like I'm legally obligated to play this. Hit me up, girl. I will hit you up one of these days when I'm streaming, when you are not working, which it doesn't seem to be often. So we're gonna do that, and then afterwards, I haven't decided what I want to continue doing for the rest of the stream. I actually don't have work tomorrow, so potentially I could do a longer stream tonight, but it really just depends on how I'm feeling. I am such a as-is kind of streamer. I don't have a set schedule. I don't have a set time of how long I stream. I stream until I don't feel like streaming anymore, which can be long or short. I still have to write up my D&D notes for tomorrow. Could always do that. I was thinking if my voice is still good, we haven't done Tavern Talk in a while. We could do Tavern Talk, because not gonna lie, I have had a little bit of carpal tunnel happening the last couple of days. It hurt like a bitch the other day when I was handwriting notes at work. I wrote up, now granted, this is a small notebook. It's not a full-size notebook, it's a smaller notebook. I hand wrote 13 pages of last session's D&D notes just to retype them later in the Google Doc. My hand was not feeling good. I'm not kidding when I say I literally take more close notes in this D&D campaign than I ever did in college. No size shame. Hi, Bram. Hi. But yeah, we'll figure out what to do afterwards. We'll see what the vibe is like. But I would like to go into playing this game now because I've opened it up twice now. And the thing is, once you get past the initial settings, it just goes right into the story. I didn't even have my headphones on during that time because I didn't want to get spoiled. Also, there is no Windows mode in this game yet. It is all full screen. So. Everhood soundtrack? Yeah. This is my GDQ playlist. This is just music that GDQ also plays. Alright, so let me get over here. Bring us over to here. Turn off Spotify. Wait a second. Why is my VTube Studio not the correct shape here? Hello? That's not correct. I should be the full screen. Why am I not? One moment. Where's VTube here? Fit to screen. Thank you! Okay, and let me fix my lighting. Actually, I need to get the game up before I do that. That reminds me of a fun little thing to share with you, but after stream. Ooh, yes, please, do. Is it the thing that's been worked on in the background that you've been showing me, Supreme? I'm guessing you got an update? Alright, so let's see. Does 1666 have... Aha! It does. It does have a category. Sweet. Alright. No, has to do with GDQ. That thing is currently not quite ready for update. Got you. Hello, garlic paste vampire. What do you mean garlic paste? I'm not a vampire. I'm a witch. Come on, you can switch windows, please. I know you can switch sides. There you go. There you go, game.
You're better than girl dinner.
You're better than girl dinner. Thanks, I think. Alright, and let me get... Get... my lighting set up. To display... Amsterdam. Okay, I'm gonna turn off my effects for right now. Also, let me shrink myself a little bit. I should probably re-keybind my sizing. All good? All good? And game audio, game capture. Yep, game capture good. Okay. Wait, you're a witch? Witch! Guys, I thought we'd been over this. I can only come out of the broom closet. I can only come out of the broom closet so many times. Oh yeah, I forgot. Hang on. Poff, I need to grab your thingy. 71. Okay, thank you, Teehee, for bragging. I appreciate you. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Poff gave me a thingy. There it is. Yay! My pride pin. They made it a little bird. There you go. Happy Pride! I am pansexual, which means nobody is safe from me. I figured you'd want bird. I appreciate bird. Thank you. Alright. Welcome to the beginning of 1666, Amsterdam. We wanted to give you a small taste of what's to come. If you enjoyed it, please share and sign up to Panache Digital Games social media outlets. We'd love to hear from you. Thank you and see you soon. Thank you, game.
I was born to be the collector. To protect a world I cannot be a part of.
That game capture audio is really fucking loud. Holy
Destined
shit.
to be feared for what I am.
I'm sorry, guys. Your eardrums might have
It
gotten
is
blown
my
out.
fate.
Ooh.
I have devoted my life to facing them. Those granted the power to raise souls. Those corrupted by their gifts. Tilting the ancient balance toward cataclysm. But at last, their debt is due.
Maybe a tad too quiet. Is it still quiet? It looks like it's pretty loud.
Every choice, every breath has led me to this moment. As the moon bears witness, I take the first step. My time has come.
Music is loud. This
I
lady is just quiet.
I'm ready.
Unfortunately, I don't think there's much audio balancing I can do just yet. Let me get, like, actually into the game, and then I'll see if I can fix that. She's got subtitles, it's fine. Oh, thank God. There are settings. Oh, can I make this windowed? Oh, I can't. Windowed. Give me a second to... Nope. Talk about illusion of choice. Illusion of choice. Alright. Music volume. Let's bring you down a little bit. I don't know what streamer mode does in games, honestly. Okay. Hopefully that helps a little bit with the audio. Give me 1 second. Just gonna cap it around there. Okay. What does it look like my brightness? You can go down a little bit. Okay. Hopefully just music filtering. If it's more than that, it's sus. I think... Gotta remember that this is just the prologue. It's not even the full game that's out yet. But subtitles and everything are on. Alright. Let me know if it still ends up being a little bit too loud. I will do my best to adjust. Okay. New game. I don't know what kind of gameplay this is gonna be. It almost looked a little bit Elder Scrolly. Oh, okay. I hear chanting. Oh. Pointy hood. Okay. Hi, kitties. You having a meal? RB to reveal Noah. Oh. Holy shit. Hold X to gather Lux energy when close to life echoes. Ooh. Okay, so Noah is like... Oh, I'm floating. Oh, she's floating. Hold LT to concentrate, RS to aim. RT to enchant it. Ooh. Ignite. Okay, that's kind of sick. Yeah, Steva. That's... So, the funny thing is, a little known fact about me, I have a phobia in real life of walking where I can't. Welcome to our adventure. Thank you. I've got a little phobia of walking where I can't see where my feet goes. So that little thing would be very nice to have. It's a work in progress. Okay. We know our destination and we trust you'll help us reach it. Ooh, crows! Our work is inspired by the 17th century Dutch culture, among other things. Oh. Crafted with love by this small group of artisans. Well, thank you for including their names. Oh, hi, Bob! The music is composed by this. These artists have given their voices and souls to the characters you're about to discover. Thank you. Oh, I have found the coven. Welcome to the sacred clearing of Zaindaris. Welcome to your commencement ceremony? Ooh. I am intrigued. December 1665. Graphics are a little icky, but that's just because my PC is a little potato. Alright, let's... keep forgetting X is not where it normally should be on my controller. I keep thinking it's supposed to be... I keep thinking it's supposed to be, Alright, enchant. On a PlayStation. Ignite. And livin'. Oh, we're this kind of cult. Mm-hmm. Oh, Analyze the cats in the sacred tree. The spirit. Choose a cat as a Batterazzi? Batterazzi? I don't speak Dutch. The spirit. A whisper from across the void, a touch from the netherworld. The spirit holds so many secrets. The knight. Stands straight and strong, eyes shine with courage and virtue, calls to mind the kings, the just, and the mighty. The page. Oh, I like this one. She's got eyes that are similar to honey. Compelled to head out into the world with pride and joy. Aims to learn and grow, for only through the journey may it reach its full potential. The child. Radiates innocence, a powerful urge to smell and seek everything, to climb and crawl into every nook and crannies, all with an open heart. The alchemist. Connected to the elements, in tune with the constant changes of the world, transmutation of crude to noble, and the pursuit of wisdom is its sole purpose. Guardian. To stand and be true, to rise against the tide, stalwart in the face of challenges and holding strong to its duties. The wilding. Sounds of rain, wind, and foliage, smells of soil and trees, away from the world of man, its heart beats as one with that of the natural order. Batterazzi, according to the Googles. Thank you. The dreamer. Dances on the swirls and twirls of otherworldly currents, going down an ever-changing path that nobody else can understand. There's a lot of cats! There's a lot of cats to choose from! Wilding is giving old man vibes. Is it because of the spot on their forehead? The hermit. Its gaze reflects thoughts roaming the span of the universe, seeking eternal truths and knowledge. Okay. That's a lot of cats. Holds so many secrets. Which... See, the page just makes me think of Honey because she's rubbing up against the tree and purring a bunch. So I'm gonna go with this one. Union cat chosen. The page. I guess it's like choosing my familiar. Oh, that cat is a little crusty. Once again, shaders didn't like my PC. Oh. Do I catch the cat? Ah! Okay. Hello? Where am I?
Please come in.
Professor Lucas?
Yes. Yes, and you must be Cleo. I'm up here. Please join me.
Be right there.
Cleo. All right, I'm a different person altogether now. Analyze Professor Lucas. Expert in Paleology in the Department of History at Bernard Landry University. Okay. Ooh. I like this library. I would be in this library all fucking day. Cat ears? Okay. There you go, Cece.
Come and join me?
Yes, I'm working on it. I'm admiring the architecture. Excuse me. Ooh, and it even has windy stairs. Ah, I'm such a slut for nice stairs. And it's a very weird thing to be like talking about. I just find old architecture so pretty, and I want more of it.
Pleased to meet you, Professor Lucas.
The pleasure is mine, Cleo. I'm glad you called.
Were you looking for something in particular?
I was, but my intricate classification system failed me once again. You know, this is the exact spot where I met your father for the first time.
Really?
Yes, he was looking for essays on Rembrandt.
Oh,
and
Rembrandt.
Other Dutch masters. His arms were brimming with
Oh,
each
oh,
eager
oh,
thing
oh, I
seen
forgot
from
because
his
Rembrandt's
perspective.
home is in
Sounds like my father.
Amsterdam.
Yes.
Is he
I
our other
recognize
dad?
myself in his eagerness to learn. The
Dad
same
adjacent, maybe?
eagerness that brings you here, I suppose.
You see that chair behind him?
Yes.
I'd just be
I have
sitting
the
there
letter
all day
you gave me.
reading.
Could you have a look?
Absolutely. Let's go to my desk.
What type of old architecture? Gothic,
So
classic?
how's my dear friend Erin?
You called my father a friend.
Of course.
He never talked about you before giving me the letter.
Oh, I'm
I
not.
was devastated when he told me about his
I don't
condition.
know what
sorry, Clea.
this would
He
be.
told you. When?
No, you know what?
I saw him about a
In
year ago. He
in this
warned me
area of the
before he
world and this
called
time
with
frame,
a
I
letter.
want to say the most inspired art was
I guess he told
the
you
Art
what he
Nouveau
wrote.
movement.
Not much more.
I don't know where I'm supposed to be
He
walking.
is a very private person, as you know.
I don't. Where am I supposed to go? I was not paying attention. And they were roommates. Does our dad is gay? It's the month of June, you know? Maybe. Am I supposed to go downstairs? Where am I supposed to go? I don't think that's... Okay.
Let us settle at my desk, just there, by the fireplace.
Okay.
Now,
Oh.
let's see that intriguing letter.
Okay. Here you go.
I can't read past the first line my father wrote. And then there's this last part at the end. Both are in English, but
Art
everything
Nouveau
else
took
is-
place just before the Industrial Revolution. Well, okay, the first one did.
I was hoping you could help me. I've never seen anything like this before. The writing seems to be hidden behind some sort of veil, and there's movement in it. It's like something organic.
You're
Oh.
absolutely right. I've only seen this once before. I have a
They know
300-year-old
magic.
manuscript that has the same protective layer, which means that this letter is from the Zandaris tribe.
Zandaris. Okay.
Zandaris?
Zandaris.
Yes, it's a very ancient tribe. I wonder how your father got this letter.
They
Can you decipher it?
know.
I'm afraid I can't. But there is a tome in here on ancient writing that mentions the Zandaris' protected communication. Although finding it may be a bit of a challenge, I think I might have stored it a little too well. The library's registry should help.
I do that all the time. I hide something so well it's hidden even from myself. Aim at photos of interest. Maybe that one? Nope. 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 Sortie. Sortie.
Did you find the tome?
RT to analyze
the
them.
library's registry might help. It's on the table in the center.
Yeah. Oh, read. Reading helps. Okay, let's see. Oh, that's a lot of sections. Archaeology, ancient methodology, ancient writing systems and languages. Section 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, section 7. So 7 is by the stairs. Okay. So it'd be this one. Hello? No, that's 8. So it's this one. Ancient writing systems and languages. Got it.
The ancient writing systems section should be here, on the main floor.
Yes, I know. 6, 7 in the library in front of my Dutch witchcraft? Oop. Limited information exists regarding the Zandaris tribe, with its origins tracing back to the pre-pottery Neolithic period, 10,000 BCE. More recent references of the Zendaris emerge in the 14th century, alluding to the tribe as a secret society, aka a cult. Surviving accounts suggest that certain members of the tribe were in possession of a distinctive object known as the Hepadon? Hepadon? When the Hepadon was adorned and directed toward protective information from other Zendaris members, the beholder was purportedly able to decipher their meaning. The nature of the Hepadon remains unclear, but it seems that the Hepadon itself was concealed within an object that appeared unremarkable to the casual observer. Okay.
What did you find?
Protected Zendaris information was only decipherable through an object. Something called a Hepadon?
Yes.
Hepadon.
of
I was close.
So you've heard of it before?
I thought it was a legend. It varies depending on the source. I've never seen one.
They said it appears as something unremarkable.
I wonder, has your father ever given you something other than the letter? Something like a key or a pendant?
He gave me daddy issues, that's what.
He gave this to me when I was a child.
Oh, also that.
But I don't think it has anything to do with...
Fascinating.
I got a rock. He
I don't
gave me a
realize it
rock?
helps us decipher a language.
Doesn't hurt to try.
Maybe this rock can help me read. That's the goat rock, yes. That is the rock that was inside the goat. Supposed to serve as sort of like a pendulum? Are you laughing at me because I'm shaking a rock?
It's all right. Aaron has thought this through.
All right, I'll
There
get
must
some
be
wine.
something
Hi, Water Bear.
Missing. Something to
I walk in on daddy
activate
issues.
it, maybe.
It just follows
What
me
makes
wherever
you
I
so sure
go.
that my father was behind this?
Would it really be so surprising?
I just wish he had told me more before he...
Told you,
I
daddy
understand,
issues.
But this is his way to do so. Aaron made sure that we would meet in this very room. He's a brilliant man. None of this is coincidence.
I ship our dead father with this man. We're already shipping.
Have a look
I
around.
mean, it's pride. Might
See
as well.
if there's anything that piques your interest. Something only you could notice.
Only I could notice.
Did you know that my father donated a bust of Rembrandt to this school?
Oh, I think it was
I-
upstairs.
I didn't. I'm afraid to say I never paid much attention to their donors.
That must mean something, right? I know he loves this school, but...
I'd say follow that lead. There's a section in this library dedicated to Rembrandt.
Yes, I think I'm staring at him. Rembrandt Hermason. Nope, not gonna read that name. Generously donated by esteemed alumnus and lecturer of our art history curriculum, Aaron Longsmith. Move. What?
Rembrandt lead makes a lot of sense. There's a section on Rembrandt and the Dutch Golden Age up on the...
I'm already ahead of you, Lucas. I'm already ahead. Cleo, you're close. This text is from an old acquaintance. I trust you will know what to do. Dad? Those are wingdings. I cannot read your wingdings, Dad. LS to move faster? Why do I have to move faster? That's scary. Why are you... That is such a slight difference of move faster. Thank you for the hydrate, Tsunami.
Come now, show me what you have found.
Yep,
My
there you
father
go.
left me a note.
Wonderful.
I don't understand it, but my name's on it.
Let's see.
Do you know what these symbols mean?
It seems to refer to a special tool. A sacred tool, most probably. And blood. From, I think it specifies lifeline.
So like the line in your palm?
Blood from a lifeline.
In your palm.
From the hand.
Uh-huh. Ow. Oh, everything got nitty-gritty for a second. Girl, you a witch. I got the finger. I got the witchy finger.
That's the Hiparan. Aim it at the letter.
She's taking this very well. Yeah, they both are. This seems to be very normal for them. Oh, my eyes are going all black. Galera is gone.
Yes. It's...
Cleo, if you're reading this,
Papa?
it means you're experiencing Nux. It's this dark energy you can feel through your guts. Don't worry. It's yours, Cleo. And you'll become its master.
What? What?
You're my daughter, my bed. And
French?
I love you deeply. I once promised to tell you everything about your mother. This is it. But not the way you were expecting. Take these words as a guide to prepare you for what's coming. It all started on December 30th, 1999. I was with Agnes, my girlfriend at the time.
Oh,
We were
that
in
must be our
Amsterdam for
dad.
the year 2000 celebrations, and we had a room in a pretty cool hotel. I thought we were turning the page on a year, a century, a millennium. It was more than that. We were standing at the beginning of a new cycle. And you, my bed, would be part of it.
Wait, am I about to see my conception happening? I don't want to see my... I don't want to see how I'm conceived. Everything starts with Agnes.
Everything starts with Agnes, as far as you and I are concerned, Cleo. But in fact, it's hard to grasp how ancient this story is.
Dad, I don't need to know everything.
Agnes was different. An old soul, yet joyful, always surprised by life. From the very beginning, it felt as though she already knew me. It was awesome. Agnes had planned something for us in our room that night. Some of her belongings had already been delivered. Ancient artifacts. I was fascinated.
Our mom's a little lesbian coded? Yeah. During the Pride Month Twitch, give me a second. I swear, between you and Waterbear Puff, you guys always find a way of getting caught.
Truly, I had no idea what Agnes had in mind. You know what, Cleo?
She's...
I didn't care. I was in love.
I feel like Dad's about to get sacrificed for blood, guys. I feel like I'm about to see my dad get sacrificed after conceiving me.
I never questioned Agnes's actions. She had a way of making me feel important and wanted. Needed, even.
Guys, I have a bad feeling. And every time I go by these goddamn portraits...
As we walked to her room, I felt a new kind of excitement. Impossible to describe. I didn't yet know I was about to lose my grip on reality.
Guys? I have a bad feeling about this.
As you'll see, my bed, losing my grip on reality is an understatement.
How big is this
Truth is,
hotel?
I never had a grip on anything at all.
This is either really bad or just a euphemism for sex. I don't know. How big is this hotel?
The closer we got, the more something stirred in my veins. Nothing unpleasant. More as though the city's canals were running through my body.
I mean, this hotel is very pretty.
There was something electric about Agnes. A force emanated from her. The force I was about to discover.
Do I really want to go in the red room? I don't know if I want to go in the red room. I'm actually holding like my controller closer to my chest because I'm like a little unnerved. I know the game showed me how to like walk faster, but I'm kind of enjoying just sort of like looking at the scenery. To the bedrooms.
All in all, what awaited me in that room never felt threatening, Cleo. Deep inside, somehow, it always felt as though I'd been chosen.
Dad's been chosen for a sacrifice, guys. I don't know what to tell you. Dad's been...
Agnes went directly to the bathroom to put on her magic touch, she said. She didn't need any, in my view. She was being literal, I guess.
We get it, Dad. You got backed. I feel like I'm about to see my dad get, shanked.
Could you set up my relics the way I told you to? She asked from the bathroom. I had to rummage through a chest, a shelf, even her bag to find those things of hers. So old they were. Unsettled.
Ugh. A bunch of candles, okay. They set her bag. The things that just kind of like fly out are a little tapestry. Okay. Is that really how the bed is set up? In just the middle of the room? Oh. Oh. I don't like that.
Well, chicka wow wow.
Shut. Why did that jump scare me? What the fuck? I think whatever happened here is gonna end up on the internet. Yeah. Locked. Okay. Said her chest. Suitcase? No. Oh, wait. What? I thought I saw. No. Oh, it's just the effect on the screen because it's like a flashback. And shelves. Oh, he def fucked and not in the wrong way. No, he's not.
Did all my mirrors get installed? She asked. Yes. They'd been placed around the bed, and the bed had been moved. Even now, I don't know how, or by whom.
Yeah. Because, not good. You know, another fun fact that a lot of people sometimes say, is that some people don't prefer to have mirrors facing the bed, because mirrors could be seen as like portals into other realms and worlds and stuff. So the fact that there are many a mirror is a little concerning. Whoa, 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 whoa.
When everything was ready as Agnes requested, she came out of the bathroom.
You know, I have joked about, you know, seeing myself being conceived. I didn't think that was actually gonna... Okay. It's part of the game, Twitch. It's part of the game, Twitch. Don't give me a vacation. It's part of the game, Twitch. I put on streamer mode for a reason.
I have no words to describe what followed, Cleo. It felt ethereal until I lost the thread.
Oh, hi, cat. Can we not do this in front of the cat, please? Whoa, 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 I saw an ass. Okay. Yeah, this is streamer mode. You know, there might just be no... And... Yeah, that's streamer mode, all right.
I woke up or something. I'm still not sure. I was a cat. Cleo.
Huh?
Yes, you read that well. I was a cat.
What?
The room was
What?
like in a nightmare. Agnes was
What?
floating, literally, and seemed frozen in time.
Meow? Meow? What the fuck is happening?
Daddy says me roar.
Row. What is... Okay. Cat time, apparently. He was a sexy man and died, and then his soul got trapped inside the body of a cat. God, no! No!
Of course, I thought I was dreaming.
The paintings
not
are
for
freaking
long.
out.
It was too real somehow. I could feel the fur on my body.
All the paintings are freaking out, guys. Oh, great. What is this, just shining? As a cat, hold LT to concentrate. Blue cat silhouettes show exploration opportunities. Jump A when the prompt appears nearby. Okay.
My senses
Meow.
were heightened. Everything I saw or heard became a voice calling me. Go further and you'll see. Go further and you'll see.
I thought for a second I was in a morgue. That does not look like a kitchen. What the fuck is happening? Meow. Oh, full moon. Nice. Hi, Zoingo. Well, that's one hell of a scene to join in on. I'm sorry.
The further I went, the more real my sensations became. Yet the world around me felt increasingly surreal.
Ah. Sortie. Oh. Hey, car. This doesn't look like Paris anymore, guys. It sure don't.
It was scary, disturbing. But something was definitely calling to me. From what seemed to be the other side.
Okay. Oh. They have markings on them, so there's a crane, a goat, what are you? I can't... A bird? And... an ox? Bug? Lion? Snake? Snake? Multiple snakes? Tiger? Spider? Bird? Wolf? Okay, lots of animal totems. Continuing onward. Wow, my eyes look really green right now. Why are my eyes green? What is happening to me? I've actually turned into a cat, guys. My eyes have turned green. Why? I'm no longer piss-eyed. I'm Mountain Dew. Meow. Huh. Is this gonna turn into I was the cat that got picked?
And then, in a forest, yes, a forest, I knew it in my bones. It was someone calling me.
Is this
A
going
woman.
to... My dad's gonna turn into the cat that I picked from the tree, isn't he?
Things were blurring together, Cleo. My cat spirit, a thirst for freedom, for leaping onto anything, and my pull toward her calls.
Yeah, I'm turning into the cat that I was on the tree.
And I saw her, frozen in time, like Agnes in the room.
I
My
am!
cat spirit again, a need to size her up.
Holy shit! I gotta find a spot to climb up. How do I jump up? How do I jump up? How do I jump up? How do I climb? I wish to climb. This tree stands tall in the clearing, its twisting branches heavy with charms and tokens made of bones, twigs, stones, and twine. Centuries old, it stood witness to many past rituals, and it's been the living embodiment of the Zanderes beliefs and worship. Okay. Noah. Daughter of the apothecary Wilhelm Brooklyn and of Angela, whose family name has been forgotten. She was raised by the descendants of the Zanderes tribe to prepare for her role as the collector. She is the direct descendant of Terra, the first giver in the giver-collector bloodline, the first of Zanderes to receive Nux and spread it upon the earth. Okay. Then it happened for a brief moment.
Then it happened. For a brief moment, I became fully feline.
Oh!
Welcome, Patarazzi.
Patarazzi.
Welcome, Aaron.
Aaron? You know my name? We talk? I can talk? I was in shock, Cleo. Nothing made sense.
Yes, you are my union, my Patarazzi.
My cat.
Of course.
But what?
Did
Who?
no one tell you about the ceremony? Where you come from?
What? No! What do you mean?
It matters not for now. I am Noah, the collector. Those are the Zanderes. Follow me, and I shall explain in all. We've much to do this night.
Okay.
It was the only thing I could do anyway, Cleo. That woman, Noah. She seemed like the only one who could clarify all this.
I like it. I like it. Hey! Very nice. Very nice. I'm intrigued. I am intrigued. I will definitely be wishlisting this. I am very intrigued. I'm very intrigued. Ha, I can take my PC. I can take my PC back. I'm so glad nothing broke. Though my PC, I don't know if you can hear it, it smells like a fan. Not smells like a fan. It sounds like a fan. Holy shit. Yeah. Okay, PC, you're fine. Stop panicking.
Happy Pride Month, your parents are furries.
What do you mean my parents are furries? Technically, only my dad is. Okay. It is time for us to try to figure out what to do, but I'm definitely going to be wishlisting that game because that looked really neat. I'll just do that and then switch me back to just chatting while we figure out what I feel like doing. But that was really cool. What did you guys think? Our mom brought the cat. I don't even know if I don't know. He said that Agnes, our mom, looked like the Nux. Looks like the one that was frozen in time back then. So I don't know if our mom was purposely sending our dad back in time. Because I'm gonna assume that they conceived us and then they sent us back because, I mean, how else would Cleo be there? I don't know. Oh, she knew what she was doing. Oh, I'm sure she was. I'm sure she was. Oh, God. Sorry to flashbang you. Hang on. There we go. I turned the lighting back on. Pardon. It was consensual until the whole, you know, cat thing. I'm just wondering why he... Well, I'm going to assume that Aaron was moderately bewitched because he never really explained. He kept saying that she had this radiance about her and stuff. So I'm going to assume that he didn't exactly, I don't know. I don't know. But that was super, super interesting. I definitely want to wishlist that and would love to play it when it comes out. And maybe I'll have a slightly better PC or some sort of build. Maybe I should see if I can like update my graphics card or something. I don't know. I've never done this thing. I don't know how to PC modify. Can't believe we charm a man in Pride Month. I know. Why couldn't it have been a woman? Oh, well. Making a child, that's where it kind of falls. Well, one for me, and it includes making a child, which I would not do. I would rather just get a cat. So, hey, it all works out. I got a cat. And the cat is my dad? Or, I don't know. It seemed like there were two characters that were happening. There's Cleo, who is obviously the daughter of Aaron. And then there's Nux. Or, oh god, I already forgot her name. I don't know. Question mark. It's also possible that they haven't optimized, especially with all that flashing. Yeah, it's a possibility. Cat. Oh, damn it. I'm gonna put the cat ears on a longer cooldown at some point because of y'all. Yeah. Get your hee-hees out. Get your hee-hees out. Also, my lamp turned off during that time, so give me a second to turn my lamp back on, because as we all know, my lamp is freaking haunted. And decides to just turn off randomly when it feels like it. I don't know why. But that was pretty cool. I like the whole enchanting aspect. I like the idea of the cat having its own movement. I'm still not seeing make me a cat redeem, and there should be one for this game, methinks. I don't have that toggle set up. I could probably figure out a way to toggle models so the cat model comes out, but I don't know how to do that. That's a workshop off stream kind of thing. And you guys would be literally turning me into a cat constantly. That was so cute last time. Well, I'm glad you thought it was cute. I thought it was fitting for the subject. I couldn't tell if it was both times because there was a lot of Nux, but then it's possible Cleo could have been red for modern. Unclear. It's confusing. I don't know. Might be a bit disruptive, but funny. Maybe on one stream. I don't want it to be super disruptive and distracting, but maybe on one stream in the future, I'll probably do something like that. Okay. Let me see what we might be able to do. What I'll do is, because guys, dinner technically is finished, and I am going to probably go grab a bowl of something so I can eat some food. I might take a moment to type up my D&D notes, and I'll probably put a video on for you guys while I do that and just eat my food. Yeah. Go piss queen.
Go piss queen.
But I'm not pissing, I'm getting food. That's the difference. Let me find a video for you guys to put on. Maybe if I use Firefox, it won't yell at me as much when I have a video playing. But does that mean I have to log in on that? White mode. Man, okay. I'm too lazy. Hang on. I'll just use Chrome. Let me get a video for you guys. What you do with your food is your business? Why would you even insinuate that I'm pissing on my food? What the fuck? I gotta commute, so I'm outie. Have a safe commute. Have a safe commute getting home. Let me see. Oh, the newest Witching Hour VOD went up. Again, reminder, guys. Witching Hour is going to happen tomorrow on Lynn's channel. You guys can catch it at 8 p.m. EST. We're literally going to session 23. I can't fathom that we've done 23 episodes of these, and on average, each of them are roughly 3 hours, I want to say. So the episodes are super digestible. If you guys want to see all the videos on YouTube and catch up, you can just go to Lynn's YouTube there. He literally looks like they just updated and uploaded the newest episode like an hour ago. But I play as a rogue named Angelica, who ironically enough is the only member of the party that doesn't use magic yet. But it's been a lot of fun. I really enjoy that D&D game, and I people shy. I have a lot of fun playing with my friends. So I like to shill and give them support whenever I can. Let me find a video for you guys to put on really fast. I can't really say much because a lot of the long-term videos I have on the background have just been brain rot, kind of, not really brain rot, but just like videos I don't really pay much attention to. Yes. Pop, 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 pop. You know, we'll put on an Emerichu video. So I'm going to put this on so you guys, we can all watch together for a little bit, and I will get my food and also type up my notes. So that'll be ready for the session tomorrow. Oh God, brave mode. Why does Google Docs not have a dark mode? Kills my brain every freaking time. Ugh. Okay. Got that up, got that up. Let me get video. Okay, it's been long enough. I'm taking them off. And let me adjust the crop. There we go. That's nicely bordered. That makes my brain happy. And then Chrome, unmute.
Installment of Emily Goes to 12 Anime Collab Cafes.
There we go.
What do I mean by that? Okay, so real quick, I am not quitting collab cafes. I have
I'm just gonna skip ahead to the actual cafe
to
thing.
tell you about before we proceed. I have 5 words for
No.
you. Open world, travel back to the cafes.
Okay, so if you guys don't know, Emerichu is a artist that is part of a group called Spilled Ink. I really like her videos. She does a lot of handmade, hand-drawn like stuff to go along, and she has this series where she goes to cafes like anime cafes in Japan. And I just kind of binge watch these all the time just because I can't go to Japan, obviously, and they look really cool. And it's just good background noise. So I'm going to put this on. I'm going to go get food, and then I'm going to go ahead and get started on my note-taking. So you guys, if you have something to do, go do. I will be right back.
Okay, let's start off with something strong and widely popular. Number 1, Jujutsu Kaisen collab at Abianto. So this one's an interesting one, because rather than a typical cafe collab, this was a collab between Jujutsu Kaisen and the Shibuya XL Hotel Tokyo. The hotel's high-rise French restaurant put together a course menu inspired by Jujutsu Kaisen's Shibuya incident. And spoilers, this meal was incredible. First off, since this restaurant was on the 25th floor, you got a really nice view of the Shibuya streets, which is the perfect atmosphere for a Jujutsu Kaisen themed dinner. Each person received a free acrylic reservation sign, which I thought was a neat gift. And we also got a complimentary assortment of bread with olive oil. There was a selection of drinks themed after some of the characters, and I ordered the Satoru Gojo drink. The course started off with a salad that was inspired by Itadori's Black Flash in Shibuya on Halloween. I'm gonna be real with you, I have no idea what was all in the salad, but we thought it was delicious and completely cleaned our plates, which is all that matters. It was really good. The next thing we received was Jogo's Volcanic Eruption Onion Soup, which was a French onion soup made to look like the top of Jogo's head. French onion soup is one of my favorite foods, and we thought this was both really tasty and really creative visually. Our main course was a beef loin cut into cubes to represent the prison realm, with gravy sauce, red and blue sauce to represent Gojo, and 3 side condiments meant to represent Yuji, Megumi, and Nobara. This was also very delicious, and we really liked how artsy the plating was for this one especially. And for our dessert, we received a chocolate dome, which had vanilla ice cream and warm sliced pears inside, which you would reveal by pouring hot caramel sauce over the dome. And this dessert represented the large curtain that was cast over Shibuya. At least that's what Manu told me. Anyway, admittedly, I don't really know anything about Jujutsu Kaisen. This was my first time going to a fine dining anime collab, and honestly, they should do this more often. The cost ended up being a flat fee of around 7,000 yen per person, which, if you think about it, is almost the same price, if not cheaper, than if you were to go to a regular collab cafe and order all the items separately. And the food was actually good. This was one of the best anime food collaborations I'd ever experienced, and I really enjoyed the thoughtfulness and creativity put into the dinner course. I don't even care that there was no merch area. This gets a 5 out of 5 for me. Number 2, Spy Family and Kawada Cafe and Dining. This cafe collaboration coincided with the Spy Family exhibition that was happening at Matsuya Ginza, so of course I had to book tickets to both. I'll show some pictures of the exhibition here while I talk. It was really nicely put together. We got to see a recreation of the Forger family living room, Anya's classroom, which included Anya's terrible test grades and the kids' arts and crafts projects, and we also got to see some original illustrations, manga pages, and one of my favorite little details was a drawing taped to the wall meant to look like it was done by Anya. This exhibit was so insanely cool, and the best part was that when you got to the end of it, you were awarded with your very own Stella. I actually ended up going to the Spy Family Cafe twice with 2 separate groups of friends, so we got to try pretty much everything. Let's start with the drinks. The Stella cider was club soda with mango chunks and star-shaped jellies, which was super cute and very tasty. My friend Whitney ordered Lloyd's coffee float, which I actually didn't get to try, but she seemed to like it. And my friend James ordered Anya's Seifuku drink, which I also did not try, so I have no idea how it tastes. But it gets points for creativity because the colors of the drink were layered to represent Anya's uniform colors. Very cute.
I gotta show you
Yuri's
guys a
herbal
picture. I
tea
just need to
tasted
upload it.
Okay, it wasn't anything
was gone for
crazy.
maybe
Just
5
tasted like your
minutes,
standard herbal fruit
and it did
tea,
not
so
take
it did
Honey
its job.
long to
Considering what
hop
this
into my
tea was
chair.
a reference to, I was probably
I'll get
lucky
you guys
that
a
it
picture
didn't
in
end
a
up
sec.
tasting atrocious. And of course, the drink lineup would not be complete without a latte with Anya's smug-looking face on it. The Bond Burger came with a fried chicken sandwich with white buns representing
Hello,
Bond,
Raiders.
a side
Hi,
salad, and French
80.
fries. And this
Hi, Raiders. Hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. My name's Anna the Witch. I'm your friendly neighborhood Walk the Witch and Potion Seller. Welcome to my shop. Hi. 80, how was stream? What were you guys up to? We're currently just watching a video. Oh, did I skip ahead like really freaking far? Oh, I did. Whoopsie. Guys, I don't remember exactly where you were. I apologize. I hit my toggle and the toggle decided to skip. Emo art done? Nice. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I was literally just about to show a picture of my cat because I got up to get some dinner and she immediately jumped into my chair and I was gone for maybe 5 minutes. Hang on. I will present a picture for you guys. Here, as a gift for rating, have a loaf. Have a little loaf. She went full loaf. There were no limbs showing. Yes, she is a little baby. She's a little baby. She's a little baby that loves to take the second you get up from your chair. She soaks that up like she wants to suck up your body heat. She only wants me for the body heat that my ass left behind on this chair. 10 out of 10 loaf, yes. I call her my little black sesame loaf because she's a calico and she's got a lot of like speckled areas. But thank you so much for the raid, Edie. I appreciate it. I hope you had a good stream and making emotes and getting all that stuff done. Raiders, obviously, if you need to raid and run and go rest, please go do so. I appreciate you guys coming by nonetheless. But if you want to hang out, I'm literally just playing a video while I eat some dinner and write in my D&D notes really fast, and then maybe we'll play another game after? I don't know. I'm kind of just going with the motion right now. We just got done playing the prologue for 1666 Amsterdam. That was really cool. That is a witch game that was shown off during the Game Fest. And it's really, really cool. Kind of spooky. I liked it. I like it a lot. Gonna lurk for a bit. Well, have a good lurk. Enjoy your lurk. But I'm gonna mute while I eat so you guys don't hear my food. So, you guys enjoy the video. I'll be keeping an eye on you, though. I do have to raid and run, but Anna, your model is very pretty. Thank you. I appreciate it. This is the customizable model from the lovely model maker, Suika. I do have an actual model that's a work in progress right now, but it's still being rigged. I'm hoping it'll be done soon. I would love to be able to get to work on debuting, but things come up and it happens. All right. Muting going so I can eat, and video replaying. I apologize if I accidentally replayed some parts that we missed.
And the best part was that when you got to the end of it, you were awarded with your very own Stella. I actually ended up going to the Spy Family Cafe twice with 2 separate groups of friends, so we got to try pretty much everything. Let's start with the drinks. The Stella cider was club soda with mango chunks and star-shaped jellies, which was super cute and very tasty. My friend Whitney ordered Lloyd's coffee float, which I actually didn't get to try, but she seemed to like it. And my friend James ordered Anya's Seifuku drink, which I also did not try, so I have no idea how it tastes. But it gets points for creativity because the colors of the drink were layered to represent Anya's uniform colors. Very cute. Yuri's herbal tea tasted okay. It wasn't anything crazy, just tasted like your standard herbal fruit tea, so it did its job. Considering what this tea was a reference to, I was probably lucky that it didn't end up tasting atrocious. And of course, the drink lineup would not be complete without a latte with Anya's smug-looking face on it. The Bond burger came with a fried chicken sandwich with white buns representing Bond, a side salad, and french fries, and this was pretty good, very straightforward. Papa's superb special hamburger spaghetti was meant to be Lloyd's signature dish, and this one was also pretty good. The spaghetti was especially tasty, but the hamburger patty was not so much. It was still enjoyable, I just wasn't a fan of the meat patty. The best tasting dish, in my opinion, was Yor's Southern Stew, which was supposed to look like the stew Yor makes in the anime. And it may not look like much, but this stew was so good! I ordered it during both of my visits, and each time I was sad that there wasn't more of it. The Thorn Princess's Garden Salad was cute and tasted fine, but it was just soup, salad, and bread, and not really worth the 1380 yen price tag, in my humble opinion. I think Yor's Southern Stew had all the others beat. And for the desserts, there was Yor's Burnt French Toast, which I think was a charcoal French toast with maple syrup and chocolate sauce. And while the concept was very funny, it genuinely tasted bad. It was just an excessive amount of dry bread. Easily the worst dessert, and I don't even think I can be mad about it, because technically, Yor was the one who cooked it, so... Bond's fluffy sponge cake was super cute, but this didn't really taste like much of anything. It was fluffy, but also very dry, and tasteless. The Macaron of Wisdom was another clever reference, and admittedly, it was in fact very good, but 980 yen for a single macaron on a plate is really expensive. But also, I mean, technically it's true to the anime, I guess. The best dessert on the menu, in my opinion, was the Starlight Anya cake plate, which had a very cute Anya proudly showing you the star-shaped cake she made for you. And honestly, this cake was really good. Good job, Anya. And here are the coasters we received during our visits. The atmosphere of this place was absolutely fantastic, and during my second visit, I was laughing so much with Rie and Daru that one of the cafe staff came over and offered to take group photos of us because they thought it was nice to see how much of a good time we were clearly having. Even if not everything tasted amazing, I thought the menu creativity was better than most other cafes I'd been to, and I genuinely made some great memories here. So this experience was an easy 5 out of 5. Number 3, Black Butler at Motto Cafe in Ikebukuro. This was at the same location as the Tokyo Mew Mew collab they did last year, but because of the popularity of Black Butler, I actually had to apply to this cafe under a lottery system, and I ended up getting it. And who better to bring with me to the Black Butler Cafe than Mr. Sea Dog VA himself? I ordered Grell's Pomegranate Vinegar Fizz, which was actually pretty good. You can never go wrong with a good fruity soda. Connor ordered, of course, the cafe special fish and chips. Did it live up to the Englishman standards?
Interesting thing in my fish.
How's the flavor? Really?
That's not bad.
It's not bad? I'm gonna try some.
It's pretty good.
Oh.
It's actually not bad.
A shocking seal of approval. Unfortunately, my shepherd's pie wasn't nearly as good. Cheese was really gross, and the sauce was way too sweet. According to the menu, there was supposedly pineapple hidden in the ingredients, meant to be some sort of prank played by The Undertaker. And normally, I'm all for a good in-character prank, but for 1,300 yen, I would have liked something I could finish. And lastly, Connor ordered Sebastian's Affogato for dessert.
Oh, is it hot coffee?
It should be hot, but I don't think it is.
Thoughts?
It's like the $1 Walmart ice cream in the tub, you know, the giant tub. Not that I'm hating, it's the saddest affogato ever. It's not even British. What the fuck? What is this? This is Italian. Why are you doing this? Alright, whatever.
It was literally just 2 scoops of ice cream with a drizzle of lukewarm coffee. So unfortunately, 2 out of the 4 things we ordered were a bit of a disappointment. But we received free ticket file folders with our reservation, and although I didn't buy anything, I think this collab had a pretty interesting selection of merchandise to choose from. And here are the very pretty coasters we received. Overall, not the greatest, especially considering the trouble it took to book, but probably still enjoyable if you're a big Black Butler fan. This cafe gets a 2.5 out of 5 from me. Number 4, Apex Legends at Tower Records Cafe in Shibuya. If you watched the last Collab Cafe video, you may remember I went to the Tower Records Cafe in Omotesando and had a memorable time. But this time, I decided to go to the Shibuya location, and I dragged again with me the only Apex Legends player I know, Connor. So the first thing I noticed right away was the sheer size of the Shibuya Tower Records Cafe compared to the Omotesando one. This place was huge, and they even had a giant Nessie plush on display in the merch area, which was also huge. It really felt like they went all out with the Apex Legends collab, so I think it goes without saying that it gets full points for both atmosphere and merch, because it is genuinely one of the more impressive collab cafe setups I've ever seen. But now the question was, how was the food? One thing about the menu I really liked was the fact that there were 23 drinks inspired by every legend in the game at the time. It was really hard to choose between them all, so I ended up getting 2. I ordered a drink inspired by Mirage, which was a club soda that came with 2 glasses of passion fruit syrup, meant to represent decoys. I also ordered a mixed berry juice, which represented Mad Maggie. Connor ordered the Pathfinder drink, which was a soda with blue raspberry syrup, a lemon slice to represent the smiley face on Pathfinder's chest, and a yellow straw for the zip line. All the drinks were very tasty, so no complaints there. For his meal, Connor got the supply box burger, which came packaged in a really cute supply box. And for myself, I ordered the Nessie Summer Loco Moco, which came with a hamburger steak, a fried egg, rice, potato salad, and a salad. The taste of both of these items were,
Yeah, I mean, it looks like a toy burger, and it's kind of tastes like one. It's kind of meh. Like everything looks like fake. It's okay. Fish is fine. For $20 though, I don't know.
This is also okay. Those fries are so sad.
It's just like,
Not a single grain of salt or pepper.
it's like British cooking. No seasoning allowed.
it was okay. We really didn't want to be haters because the presentation was honestly really nice, but I could not finish my Loco Moco and Connor had to power through his tasteless burger. For our dessert, we shared the Nessie cake, which was a chocolate brownie cake with blue jelly and an adorable little Nessie head popping out of the jelly. The jelly tasted like nothing, but Connor liked the chocolate brownie part. And as much as I loved the look of it, I just... These prices are crazy. I mean, I get it, right? It's a limited edition menu item and it's really cute, but good God, these are like fine dining prices. We also shared the crispy Nessie millefeuille. Millefeuille. This thing, which had custard cream, fruit, ice cream, and a chubby Nessie-shaped sugar candy at the top. This dessert tasted fine. Nessie tasted a little weird, but I feel like he was mostly there to just be decoration, so it was fine. I definitely liked this dessert more than the brownie cake one. Overall, this was a fun experience. I just wish the food tasted better so that it was worth the high menu prices. So I'm gonna give this cafe like a 3.5, 3.8 out of 5. Number 5, Miffy Cafe in Daikanyama. This one is actually a permanent cafe that opened half a year ago, so you could book a reservation for this place right now if you wanted to. I've been to this cafe twice so far, and even though I'm personally not the biggest Miffy fan, I thought it was super cute. I started off by ordering an iced caramel coffee, and when you order a drink, you're given the option of having a Miffy-shaped pastry alongside it. For my meal, I ordered the meatballs with tomato sauce, which came with pea soup, a side salad, and bread with Miffy's face printed on it. I thoroughly enjoyed this meal. Everything on my plate tasted really good. My friend Belle ordered the wrapped salmon, which came cooked with some mushroom and veggies, a side salad, and a side of bread. This meal was also really good. Not the most filling thing in the world, but it was balanced and tasty. And for dessert, we shared the carrot cake, which was also really good. Just like with every other collab cafe, the menu items are a bit expensive, but you're really paying for the novelty of eating Miffy branded food. And if you do come here,
Food
I
has been
recommend
devoured.
ordering the hot
Note-taking
items off
time.
the main menu rather than the sandwiches. Because during my second visit, my friends both ordered the
shit,
sandwiches
I gotta actually grab my
and they
notebook.
were
Fuck.
not a fan of the flavors, which definitely paled in comparison to the main menu items. The merch corner had a bunch of cute stuff on display, like branded mugs, cups, books, tote bags, perfect for any big Miffy fan. I ended up purchasing a bag of those Miffy-shaped caramel cakes because the one I had with my drink tasted so good.
Got it.
I think the best way to describe this cafe is that it feels really cozy. It's in a really quiet area, and I think it's a really nice spot for a casual lunch date with a friend if you're in the mood for food that doesn't feel heavy or sickly sweet. I'm giving this cafe a solid 4 out of 5. Number 6, Detective Conan at Box Cafe in Space in Shinjuku. I actually went to 2 different Detective Conan collabs, but they were both operating under Box Cafe in Space, so I'll focus more on my most recent visit. My first visit was commemorating Detective Conan's 26th animated film.
I had a friend
and
that
the
was
food genuinely
obsessed
fantastic.
with Detective
Since
Conan.
that visit, Detective Conan has had
I
another
watched a
film
couple of the
release
movies
and
before, and it's really
another
nice.
collab at the exact same
If you
venue.
like
For my drink, I
mystery,
ordered Rand's pomegranate and
detective
strawberry
kind of
soda,
plot,
which
anything
was
like
nice
that,
and tart.
I would highly
I love
recommend
fruit
Detective
sodas,
Conan.
So I already knew I was going to like this one. Giri ordered the Shinichi Clear Soda, which was topped with an apple-flavored blue sherbet. I also got the Edogawa Conan waffle plate, mostly because I thought the Conan-shaped waffles were super cute. And it came with meatballs in a tomato cream sauce, mashed potatoes, a side salad, and some jam.
Oh, the
It
Miffy
was
books.
pretty
Oh,
okay. It sort of reminded me
my
of
bad.
IKEA
I actually
meatballs,
never
and
read any of the
only
Miffy
thing
books. I
didn't
know
really
of
like
Miffy,
were
but
the
I've never
waffles,
actually
because
read
they
of
were a bit
Miffy.
too dry and cakey for my liking. Giri ordered Kaito Kid's marvelous curry, which was inspired by the Hokkaido setting in the movie. And the presentation of this curry was really cute, but disappointingly, it was really, really salty. And the curry was lukewarm. This was pretty upsetting, because for 2,000 yen curry, I would expect it to be edible, at the very least. For dessert, we shared Heiji and Kazuha's soul cake, which was a sweet dessert made to resemble an okonomiyaki. I really liked the creativity in making the condensed milk sauce look like mayonnaise and making the peach and cream resemble a fried egg. And honestly, this tasted pretty good. It was just really
Those cute
thick
little
and
kids' books,
cakey,
which I
and there
tend to
was a
rip
lot
apart
of
for
it.
crafts.
We
Hey,
couldn't really
the books
finish
were
it,
used
but out
as
of
they
all
were
the dishes we
intended
ordered,
to
this was
entertain
probably
children.
the best one. Also, here's the coasters that we received. Compared to last year's Conan Cafe, I think the menu for this year's collab was a little disappointing. Or it could just be that we ordered all the wrong things. So I'm regrettably giving the Conan Cafe a 2.5 out of 5. If I had to rate last year's collab, I would have probably given it a 4.5. Which just goes to show that these cafes can be really hit or miss depending on the menu. Number 7, Apothecary Diaries at Nuts Live Cafe. Apothecary Diaries is a series that Daru and I have both been enjoying lately, so we decided to check out their limited time collab in Omotesando. The venue was in a nice sunny area, and I especially liked the cafe art of the characters on the table placemats and the wall. For our drinks, we got the Mau Mau Matcha Cream Tea and the Jinchi Blueberry Cream Tea, both of which were really refreshing and tasty. For the food, we ordered Mau Mau's white fish soup, which actually tasted better than we expected. It came with a thin, crispy fried bread in the shape of a cat. We also ordered Jinshi's aphrodisiac meat rice, which I was a little nervous about because it had blueberry sauce drizzled over it, and I wasn't really sure if I was going to be into that. But this one was also surprisingly better than I'd expected. Both of these dishes were nice and savory and actually tasted like proper meals. For dessert, we tried Lady Gyokyo's strawberry milk pudding, which came topped with various fruits and a flower-shaped meringue. And this dessert was really tasty. It tasted light, fresh, and summery, and was my favorite thing that we ordered that day. The second dessert was inspired by Lady Lihua, and this one was an almond tofu topped with lemon
Apothecary
jelly
Dice.
and
Hi,
cookies
Bake,
shaped like
welcome.
bellflowers. The jelly didn't really taste like much, but everything
Currently,
about
I'm
this dessert
writing
was
up some
light
notes
and
for D&D,
refreshing,
and I
I
put
really
on
liked the
a
almond
video
flavor.
for chat.
There
I
wasn't
gave you guys
much
the
to look at
iPad.
in the merch selection, and the one thing I wanted were these beautiful acrylic coasters that were unfortunately all sold out. There was also sadly no free coasters, but we did receive free stickers for every item we ordered, so we didn't walk away totally empty-handed. I wished there was a bigger merch selection since the art was so beautiful, but I think this collab was pretty straightforward and just about what you'd expect from a typical pop-up cafe. And the taste of everything had actually exceeded our low expectations, and for that I'm very
You're still on the
grateful, and I'm sure Mau
1666?
Mau
I
will
thought I
also
changed it to
approve.
just
I'll
chatting.
give this one a
My bad.
3.8.
Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate
4
it.
out of 5. Number 8. You may have remembered in my last collab
Maybe I just
cafe
didn't
video,
update it.
I went to Q-Pot Cafe for the first time for the Cardcaptor Sakura collab, and it basically changed my life. Well, I'm very happy to announce that they brought it back this year with a slightly different menu, so you know I had to book it and experience the magic all over again. So come with me again to Q-Pot Cafe for the Cardcaptor Sakura collab. The place was decorated just as adorably as I'd last remembered, with all the various coaster designs fixed to the walls. Christine and I decided to share the Friendship Afternoon Tea set, which came with a mango and coconut pound cake with a Karo cookie on top, a mini cupcake with Sakura cream, ribbon cookie, and meringue wings, a Sakura macaron, and a blueberry panna cotta with a spinal cookie. The bottom savory tier had a crispy BLT croissant sandwich, corn soup, and a small vegetable jello pate thing. I also ordered the fluffy chiffon mug cake made to look like Sakura's yellow dress, which had custard mousse and caramel sauce on the inside. And just like the chiffon cake from last year, it came with a free Sakura mug that you could take home with you. And lastly, Christine and I shared the giant release parfait, which was made to resemble Sakura's sealing wand using sugar cookies and meringue. This parfait had a lot going on. It had strawberry sorbet, strawberry cream, strawberry jelly, diced strawberries, berry sauce, and cookies at the bottom. You can understand why I was really excited to order this one.
Oh yeah, itadakimasu. How is it?
And to wash all the sugar down, I ordered a strawberry milk tea, which was served in Q-Pot's iconic Sakura glass. And here is our gorgeous afternoon tea spread with the coasters that we received. Just like last time, this whole meal leaned very heavily on the super sugary side, so near the end, it was a bit of a struggle to finish some of the desserts. But everything tasted magical, especially since I was sharing the meal with a fellow Cardcaptor Sakura fan. There also happened to be new Q-Pop merch alongside this collaboration, and I actually held back on buying any of the jewelry, because I am a master of self-control. And also because I bought the Cloud Card necklace last year and it was kind of expensive, so I decided to cut myself off this time around. But aside from the jewelry, I ended up buying the newly released Sharon cup to match my Sakura one at home. I also bought a glittery acrylic coaster made to look like Sakura's ceiling circle, and this acrylic stand of Sakura and Tomoyo because I thought it was too cute not to buy. You already know what score I'm going to give this one. It's an easy 5 out of 5, and I hope Q-Pot makes this a yearly tradition. Number 9, Free Ren at Box Cafe in Space in Tokyo Solamachi. Free Ren is the hottest new anime out right now, and I've really been enjoying it, so I was fully prepared for the inevitable release of a collab cafe, and ended up going with a few friends. This particular box cafe in space is near Tokyo Skytree, and it's a bit smaller than the Shinjuku one that I've been to a few times. With our cafe reservation, we received a free postcard of Frieren, Fern, and Stark dressed in their cafe outfits, and the tables were decorated with super cute chibi art. The magic to create a flower-filled drink was a fruity peach soda that was inspired by, of course, Friren's flower-filled spell. It's in the name. The magic of removing alcohol drink was a drink that resembles beer but was actually an apple ginger soft drink with an apple juice foam. And this was, of course, inspired by the remove alcohol spell that Frieren had collected in the show. And my personal favorite drink was the magic of shaved ice, inspired by Friren's shaved ice spell. This came with a funnel filled with shaved ice sitting on top of a glass of a lemon-based drink. And the idea of this was, you were supposed to pour a warm pineapple-based drink over the ice, which melted into the lemon drink and magically changed it to a purple-pink color. I thought this was so cute and clever, and it tasted really good. It was like a fruity lemonade. The first dish of the night we got was Himmel's omelet, which was apparently his favorite food. This was a creamy cheese omelet sitting on a bed of rice, and it was actually really tasty. I feel like you can't go wrong with a cafe omelet rice. The second dish was called A Gift for a Hard-Working Warrior, and it was a pasta dish topped with hamburger steak and surrounded by a ring of, I think, refried beans, and came with a side salad and ketchup. I think it was supposed to resemble a giant steak, and you know what? Yeah, it looks like slop, but it actually tasted pretty good. The refried beans were a little too salty, but the bolognese pasta kind of reminded me of Hamburger Helper, and I like Hamburger Helper. But by far the worst dish was the Frieren meal, which had a very cute Frieren wrapped up snugly in a tortilla roll and sitting beside a hamburger slathered in cream sauce and pink pepper. This tasted not good. I got like 1 or 2 bites in and then had my friends take care of the rest. I didn't get any of the merch, but they had some really cute stuff on display alongside the usual acrylic stands and keychains. I give the Frieren Cafe a 4 out of 5. The drinks were definitely my favorite part of the menu, and I'm hoping this anime ends up getting a Jujutsu Kaisen style fine dining collab one day, because I feel like it'd be fitting. Number 10, Tom and Jerry Diner at Miyashita Park. I had no idea Tom and Jerry was so popular in Japan, but considering the country's deep love for cute animal mascots, it doesn't really come as a surprise. And for a while, it had its own collab cafe at Miyashita Park. Even though the space was small, the way it was decorated was really cute, and I liked the little touch of having Jerry's little mouse hole in the wall. I was really excited for this menu because the food actually looked really decent. But how did it taste? So let me start off by saying it is no secret that cheese in Japan is usually not very good. And unfortunately, I think some of the food at this cafe reflected that. But let's start with the good things first. So I ordered the Jerry White Stew plate, which looked so unbelievably cute. This must have been put together by some expert bento artist in the back because, wow, this thing looked adorable. It wasn't the best white stew I'd ever had by any means, but by Collab Cafe standards, this dish was great. Definitely one of the better things that we ordered. Daru ordered the cream pasta with bacon, and this pasta was both lukewarm and not very good flavor-wise. It lacked any semblance of flavor, and the sauce was probably some of the worst cream sauce I'd ever tasted. I don't really have anything else to say about it, it was just bad. And speaking of bad, we also ordered the hot ham and cheese mini sandwich, which was adorably in the shape of a little cartoon wedge of cheese. And it was advertised as having melted mozzarella cheese. But the cheese is what made this sandwich inedible, because it was basically glue. I have no idea what kind of mozzarella they were using, but I can only assume it was cheese-flavored Elmer's glue. In their defense, I should have probably managed my expectations a little better, because who the hell am I to expect quality cheese from a cartoon-themed collab cafe, right? Surprisingly though, the Jerry cheesecake actually tasted like cheesecake, and it was also super stinking cute and on theme, with a little chocolate Jerry butt sticking out of it. This was a genius cheesecake design, and I thoroughly appreciated it. Our only complaint was that the cheesecake crust was really mushy and had the consistency of undercooked dough. Luckily, it was pretty easy to avoid though. I forgot to record the merch section, but they had a lot of super cute merch, like these little plushies that I managed to take a picture of. Overall, a pretty solid cafe. The stuff we got was either a strong hit or a strong miss, so I think you just need to order the right things. But that mozzarella was offensive. 4 out of 5. Also, there were no coasters. Number 11. Before we get to our final and most anticipated cafe, I'd like to use the 11th spot to quickly mention some of our dishonorable mentions. These are cafes I went to but decided not to dedicate a section to because they were underwhelming or just straight up bad. Black Lagoon at Ant Gallery. This collab was genuinely so bad, it made me personally blacklist this venue. I don't think I need to really explain why, I just need you to look at it. Fruits Basket, also at Ant Gallery. I know I literally just said I blacklisted this venue after the Black Lagoon collab, but I thought the art was really cute, so I went just for the coasters and merch. My Dress-Up Darling at Matsuya Ginza. I attended this one with a friend, mostly for the cool art exhibition that was happening alongside it, which was great. But the food at this cafe was terrible, so I decided I didn't want to talk about it. Zootopia at Oh My Cafe. Extremely overpriced, terrible, terrible food. Presentation was cute, but honestly, I wish I never went. And Rapunzel Cafe at Oh My Cafe. The food was massively overpriced for what we got, but I mean, it tasted fine. Presentation was cute, and the food didn't taste bad, but the price of everything was especially offensive, even by collab cafe standards. So I've personally blacklisted any collab that Oh My Cafe does, because honestly, it's not worth your time. Number 12, the Chikawa restaurant at the Guest Cafe and Diner in Ikebukuro Parko. So you might have seen this little character and his friends floating around on the internet. Maybe you first heard about him through Jaden and her intense Chikawa hyperfixation, but it's not just her. For the past few years or so, Chikawa has absolutely taken over Japan. Us personally, we're a Hachiwara household. And recently, the Guest Cafe and Diner at Ikebukuro Parko has transformed into a permanent Chikawa restaurant. I was so excited when the news first broke last November. A permanent cafe! That means I had a chance to go to this year-round. However, seats were distributed based on a lottery system. And every single damn time I applied for this cafe,
Max.
I was rejected.
Stupid arc encounter
each
ad making me not able to
just
watch
made me
Anna's
wanna
stream.
go to this cafe
I'm
even more. The one cafe I couldn't have for months. It was taunting me every time I saw their stupid, cute little faces. I would never know peace unless I could get into the Chikawa restaurant. And I did exactly that. Let's talk about it. First off, we had to show up rocking our best Chikawa fits. And as expected of any permanent
Maybe I should
cafe,
do
the
the note,
Chikawa
like,
restaurant
here.
was beautifully decorated with art
trying to,
and
like,
adorable characters,
Put up
both on
my
the outside
notebook
and inside of the venue.
in a way that I can
Even the little
see
table bell
everything
was
a little
made to
bit
look like
easier
one of the characters.
and still type.
Here's the paper
'Cause it's a little
placemat that we
awkward
received at
leaning
our
over it.
table, and here are the coasters that we got.
Max,
For
let
our
me know when you're out
drinks,
of
I
ads.
ordered the Usagi Mango Cream Soda, which came with a really cute Usagi ice cream head topped with some orange and candied peel. This was delicious, as expected. Didas ordered the Sea Otter Hot Vienna Coffee, which came with a little marshmallow rocco head, which you could place on top of the sweet soft cream. This drink was also very good, and Didas really liked it. For our appetizer, we
I think
ordered
Twitch
the
waits for
Chikawa
me to
meat
say
bun,
something on a
which
stream
looked
before it decides
so
to give me
cute.
an
Look at
ad.
his dumb little face. This meat bun
Maybe,
was also delicious,
maybe.
moist, and really flavorful, and we both really enjoyed it. For my meal, I got the Hachiwara fried egg and hamburger set, and I could choose between Hachiwara-shaped rice or Chikawa bread, and I went for the bread. This was a hamburger steak topped with fried egg and served with corn, mashed potatoes, broccoli, and glazed carrots with a side of sauce for the hamburger. And this was the cute paper placemat that came with it. This tasted so good. It was actually so good, I finished everything off my plate very quickly. However, the highlight of the dinner was the roe ramen that Didas ordered. First of all, this thing was massive, and it looked like a proper bowl of ramen both in portion size and appearance. There were juicy pieces of meat, a mountain of bean sprouts, corn, and spicy fried tempura bits at the top. And there was a little branded fish cake in the corner. Didas absolutely devoured this ramen bowl and gave it his official seal of approval. Which is kind of a big deal because he is the biggest collab cafe hater I know, and he was really impressed by the food that he got. For dessert, we shared the Hachiwara Castella cake, which was a super cute Hachiwara Castella with a side of mangoes, vanilla ice cream, and syrup. And not only was this dessert adorable, but the cake was nice and moist and delicious. We completely destroyed this plate as well. And lastly, we shared Usagi's whimsical dessert plate, which came with an assortment of mini desserts. My favorite thing on the plate was the mini custard tart topped with nuts, but everything tasted good. I know it might sound like I'm being biased, because this is a cafe I've admittedly been dying to go to for months now. But I'm not kidding when I say this may be the best collab cafe I have ever been to. Dare I say, I think this is even better than the Kirby Cafe.
Oh god, I'm reminded I need to get like a wrist rest for my keyboard.
Ripping into a cafe with ass food. But
my hand is already stiffening up.
By how there wasn't a
I need to get like an actual like rest.
And
I have one at work, but I don't have one here.
Was of course stacked with exclusive Chikawa restaurant merch. Here's what
Honey
I picked
is in
up.
one of her cat bags that she normally never
Chikawa
uses.
Restaurant miniatures,
Oh,
which
that's
had
so
itty-bitty
cute.
versions of the menu items. This was my #1 favorite purchase of the night. It's so cute, and those little tiny versions of some of the food that we ordered. I also got a file folder of the best character, Hachiware, a plate with an illustration of the Hachiware egg hamburg steak, a Chikawa restaurant mini plate, 2 big rolls of Chikawa restaurant washi tape, a book of Chikawa postcards. I picked up a second one to give to Jaden. A little plush of Hachiware in his restaurant uniform that I will be taking pictures with when I get a chance to come back. And of course, I had to pick up a Chikawa version to give to Jaden. The Chikawa restaurant updates their menu seasonally, so you know for a fact I will be applying for seats every single month. Chikawa restaurant gets a glowing 5 out of 5. I have no notes. This was perfection in a cafe. That's all the time I have for now, but let me know which of these cafes you'd be most interested in. And I will see you in a week when I'm back from California.
I know I gotta find another video. Well, we'll just continue on.
It's been more than half a year since our last Collab Cafe compilation video, which means we are
I don't know how
long
much
overdue
more
for
I
our
have to
6th
write,
one.
guys.
Yeah,
I'm
you
so
heard me.
sorry.
We're
I
already
just
on
need to
the
get this
6th
done
Anime
before
Cafe
tomorrow. It's gonna
video.
make my brain
Please
a lot
don't do the math
easier.
for how many that's been, because honestly, I think it's better for my sanity that I do not know that information. And no need to worry about Wallet's well-being, because I actually have a gift for him to make up for it. What's in the box? Why, the sponsor for today's video, of course, Sakurako. Sakurako for sponsoring this video, and now let's move on
Yes,
to
I
our
pay
very
for
first
YouTube
cafe.
Premium like a stupid person, but I literally
Number
use
1,
YouTube
free
as
run
my
at Box
TV.
Cafe in
It's
Space.
worth it.
For this cafe, I recruited 3 other people to help me eat the entire menu because everything was super on theme. The promo art for the cafe was flower garden themed and is hands down one of the prettiest official cafe artworks I'd ever seen. This illustration and visuals from the anime decorated the walls, and there were cardboard standees of the full-body characters in their gorgeous flower formal wear. There was also adorable chibi art of the characters decorating the tables, and on display in the corner of the cafe there was a thank you note from Tsukasa Abe with a doodle of free ren. With our reservation, each person received a letter-shaped postcard featuring a random character. I got Stark, and Audrey gave me hers, so I got to take home both Fern and Stark. So, starting with the drinks. We ordered the Blue Moon flower drink, which was an iced tea topped with cream, decorated with flowers, and served to us with a flashy smoky effect for that extra magical touch. I also ordered Aura's drink, which was a cassis and grape soda float and made to resemble Aura's head after Freeran forces her to cut it off. The third drink was the Magic of Levitating Objects, which had pumpkin-shaped gummies suspended in lots of jelly and lemonade. The concept of this drink was super cute, but the lemonade jelly was pretty much tasteless, and the pumpkin jellies had the texture of rubber when we tried chewing on them. They were basically inedible. The first dish we tried was a salad pasta inspired by the scene where Freeran meets a young Himmel and creates a field of flowers. And for an extra magical touch, the plate had a little light underneath it to make the pasta salad glow. The second dish we tried was a cream doria with meat sauce, and this was inspired by Freeran and the gang trekking through the mountains in the winter. The staff even came by and grated cheese over the food to make it look like it was snowing. This doria consisted of rice, meat, cheese, and cream sauce. And for our third dish, we ordered Waltz for Travel Money, which was a maple chicken sandwich inspired by the dance between Stark and Fern. I don't actually have any idea what a maple chicken sandwich has to do with the dance scene, but this was the most delicious dish out of the 3 that we tried. The other 2 were pretty good, but this was the clear winner. For our first dessert, we ate the Half-Century Meteor, which was a jelly dessert made with melon and kiwi and recreated the half-century meteor that our first party of heroes saw on their final adventure together. The dessert itself was fine, but more than anything, it was a very adorably sentimental dessert.
We're watching a meteor shower together.
The next dessert was called Lord Orden's Hospitality, which was a reference to the scene where Freeran and Fern ate a giant pile of donuts together. It came with a berry sauce, a cream cheese sauce, and a pot of tea. There was also some chocolate pudding in the middle
It's
of the
bad
donut
that
pile.
I can see
While I
where
loved the
my
reference,
dyslexia
these
or
donuts
spelling
were
or
awful,
word
and the cream
brain
cheese tasted
is
exactly
also
like the cream
happening
sauce
in
used for
when
the
I
cream
write.
Doria dish we had earlier. And the
I
savory
think I meant to
flavor
write
didn't pair well
giant
with
and
the
I almost
donuts
wrote
at all.
grand, so I
For
wrote
nearly 3,000
giant
yen,
with a
you would have
D at the
probably been
end.
better off with buying a
Oh,
box of donuts
brain.
from a Mr. Donut. This was the worst dessert out of all of them. And the last dessert was a mini pastry depicting Freerun getting sandwiched in a mimic chest. This was so unbelievably cute, and we loved the presentation, but the bread was unfortunately pretty dry and didn't really taste like much. But we thought it was worth it for the presentation alone.
Oh, it's kind of tough, y'all. I'm not gonna lie.
Even though the flavors of everything was pretty hit or miss, the four of us did some significant damage considering we ordered literally one of everything. The merch section had the usual file folders, acrylic stands, and keychains, and I loved the promo art so much I decided to buy a file folder for myself. We had a pretty good time, and I think presentation and creativity definitely carried the menu this time around, so I'm gonna give Freerun Cafe a strong 4 out of 5. If the desserts were a little better, it'd be an easy 5 out of 5, because everything else was perfect. Number 2, Alien Stage at Animate Cafe. I've been a longtime fan of Vivino since the days of her one-off horror animations, but admittedly, I'm less familiar with the lore of her Alien Stage series. Lucky for me though, I have friends who are super into it. Like a lot of the cafes at the Animate locations, the entry for this cafe was under a lottery system, and we luckily got accepted for a table for 4. And Sam, being the professional fangirl that she is, brought a ton of
Welcome back,
Alien Stage
Dragon.
merch to decorate our table with. Our table was decked out. Sam had even made some Mizusuma nails for the special occasion beforehand. So the one thing on the menu I was really interested in was this thing. This is the Unocked Garden Plate, which is supposed to look like the cafeteria slop that the Alien Stage characters would have eaten during their time at the kindergarten where they were trained and experimented on. Yes, the classic gross meal that's meant to look gross because it's canonically gross. I was no stranger to this concept. And while I would like to give it extra points for its commitment to the bit, 1,600 yen is kind of crazy. And I thought, hey, what if the mystery gravy is actually, like, really good? Well, spoilers, it tasted exactly like how it looked. It was a pile of rice with chicken breast white sauce, green pea paste, tomato sauce, and a small side of orange jelly. Honestly, it felt like we were eating baby food. I don't know what to tell you. It was rice with sauce. There's not much else to it. The second item on the food menu was a classic ketchup omurice with some veggies and a small panda mochi on the side. And the design you got on your omurice was completely random. We ended up getting Suwa, Miji, and Till's omurice designs, and I drew over mine with the ketchup bottle they provided with our meals. The omurice was super cute, but we all agreed that they tasted just okay, like slightly worse than regular cafe omurice. We ordered 3 different desserts, and the best dessert out of the 3 by far was the Till and Yvonne's sweet and bitter dessert plate, which came with coffee jelly and chocolate sauce with whipped cream, and a mini chocolate cake with some mixed berries on the side. The coffee jelly tasted good, but the highlight was the super rich chocolate cake, which was super gooey on the inside. We also ordered the Miji and Suwa yogurt strawberry parfait, which was topped with shiratama dango, mixed berries, and a heart-shaped cookie. This parfait was super cute, and I especially liked the bottom yogurt layer, but the strawberry ice cream tasted just a little too artificial for my liking. And unfortunately, the worst dessert out of the 3 was the Hyuna and Luca Misty Caramel Orange Crepe. It was a really cute detail to have him trapped in a smoky jar to slowly emerge, but the crepes were sadly very bland and very tasteless. For my drink, I ordered the Miji Pink Lychee drink, which tasted good, but also had a tasteless jiggly ball of warabi mochi at the bottom. Which was fine, I just don't really know what it was doing there.
Guys, I will be right
My
back. I have
friends
to run
ordered
to the
some of
Little
the
Witch's
other
room.
drinks, like the Suwa Blue Ramen drink, the Yvonne Berry Jelly Cola, and the Luca Ginger Butterfly PT. None of which I actually tried, but their reactions ranged from neutral to not really liking it. And for each menu item, we received a random coaster. So while we were eating and taking pictures, there was a girl walking around the cafe looking for other customers to trade coasters with. And we initially declined when she approached us because none of us were actually interested in trading our coasters. But then Sam looked at her Ida bag and saw that she was a really big fan of Hyuna and Luca. so she walked over to the girls' table and handed her a whole bunch of the Hyuna and Luca merch that she'd brought from home, some of which included some Singapore and Korea exclusive merch items. Sam came back to the table, found some more Hyuna and Luca merch in her bag, and then hurried over and dropped off even more stuff to the already shocked and bewildered stranger. We were like, oh my god, Sam, are you really okay with parting with those goods? And she just said, this is what fandom culture is all about. You are so right. Man, this is what I love about going to stuff like this. Also, I have extras at home anyway. You're insane! There were some super cute merch items available for purchase, including some dangly acrylic keychains that came with each character's omurice. I got myself some sticker sets from my journal and a random ticket card, and I ended up getting Hyuna. While the food here was admittedly not very good, the very wholesome stranger interaction made the visit worth it. I'm gonna give Alien Stage Cafe a 2.8 out of 5. Number 3, Yu Yu Hakusho at Knott's Live Cafe. This one is a bit of a throwback, so I was really surprised to see this anime get a collab cafe in 2025. So for this visit, I took Daitis on a nostalgia trip since he's a fan of the anime. We ended up being the only ones in the cafe, which was a surprise to me because the food looked and tasted really good. The first dish we ordered was the Spirit Sword Chicken Sauté, which was a grilled chicken cut in half and served with a sword-shaped pie crust, representing Kuwabara's sword. The red streak on top of the chicken was a tomato demi-glace sauce. This dish was delicious. Aside from how impressive it was that the puff pastry was perfectly in the shape of a spirit sword, it was also deliciously flaky and buttery. The second dish we tried was the Rose Thorn Whip Blade Naan Curry, which was a coconut milk-based chicken curry with Brussels sprouts and asparagus and colored pink with beet powder. For the Rose Whip imagery, the curry had a drizzle of spinach sauce and a beet cookie in the shape of a rose. The curry was a little thin, but it tasted deliciously savory, and the naan that came with it was nice and fluffy. And to match the presentation of the curry, I also ordered Karama's Rose Darjeeling Tea, which was a drink made with Darjeeling tea and rose syrup, topped with rose-flavored berry cream. For his drink, Daitis ordered a kiwi syrup soda, which was made to look like the color of Yukina's hair. And both of these drinks tasted really good. The item that I was most excited about was the Spirit Gun Mousse Cake, which was a peach and passion fruit flavored mousse cake decorated with lemon glaze and a hand-shaped sugar cookie. And this was, of course, made to look like Yusuke's Spirit Gun. This dessert looked so freaking cute, and I loved the staticky spark effect that was done with the lemon glaze. The mousse and fruit filling was deliciously tart and not too sweet, and this dish was my absolute favorite out of all the ones we tried. Our second dessert item was inspired by the Dragon of the Darkness Flame Attack, and it was a dark chocolate brownie with orange flavoring cut into the shape of a dragon and decorated with black currant sauce. This brownie was surprisingly dense, like difficult to cut into with a knife and fork dense, so I wasn't really a fan, but Daitis loves all brownies and especially dense ones, so he thoroughly enjoyed most of it on his own. Unfortunately, no coasters, but we did receive a free sticker for each food item we ordered and a card for each drink. The merch section didn't have a whole lot going on, just the usual acrylic stands, badges, and coasters. The presentation and taste of this cafe was really creative and impressive, and it got Daitis' seal of approval, so I'm gonna give Yu Yu Hakusho a very strong 4.6 out of 5. Number 4, Cardcaptor Sakura. I just came to the realization that every Cardcaptor Sakura collab I've gone to so far has been afternoon tea time themed. So let's go to another one. This collab was at Atari Cafe and Dining, which was the same place that did the Dungeon Meshi collab I went to a while back, so I had high hopes for this. I went with Sam, who came prepared with framed photo cards to take pictures with. She just had these on the ready. Honestly, I'm not sure why I still get surprised anymore. With our reservation, we received some paper tea party invitation tickets featuring the promo art. So we decided to share the Sakura and Tomoyo's Always Together Royal Afternoon Tea Set, which was a 2-person tea set that came with an assortment of sweets for the 2 tiers, some savory items at the bottom, and 2 tea flavors of your choosing. The tea set also came with a Karo stirring stick that you could take home with you. I don't remember what exactly was in this afternoon tea set, but everything tasted fine. It wasn't really a super memorable tasting experience, if I'm being honest, but it was cute. The best tasting thing we got was Sakura and Akiho's homemade croquettes and beef stew plate, which came with a side salad and a few slices of bread. For an extra dessert, Sam and I shared Sakura's Key to Dreams parfait, which was inspired by Sakura's clear card dress. It was filled with cream cheese flavored ice cream and sweet custard cream with star-shaped milk.
I didn't realize I was
And
muted.
for an extra drink, Sam ordered Tomoyo's blueberry yogurt drink, which was
Classic.
topped with crunchy granola. Both of these tasted good, but I think Tomoyo's blueberry yogurt drink was the better one out of the two. For the merch, Sam purchased 2 of the blind bag acrylic stands, blind bag stickers, and we both decided to get a Caro glass.
I feel like I'm
My
almost
team
done with
of
these
Cardcaptor
notes. I'm
Sakura
at,
glass cups
like,
continued to grow
mid
with
to
each
end.
cafe visit. This cafe was really cute and tasted pretty good for the most part, aside from the pastry stand not being the most memorable. Nothing really blew me away, but that's kind of hard to do when the previous Sakura collab set the bar so high. This Cardcaptor Sakura cafe gets a 4 out of 5. Number 5, Jujutsu Kaisen at Vox Cafe in Space in Ikebukuro. The Shibuya incident arc finished airing over 2 years ago, and somehow there's still new cafes popping up related to it.
It's annoying to
But
retype
it's a
the
super
notes,
popular
but at the
anime,
same
so
time
I
it
decided
helps
to give
me
it a visit with my
memorize.
friend Manu.
So
With our reservation, we each received a file folder of a random character. I ended up getting Nobara, and Manu got Megumi. We also received 2 random coasters. Manu got Gojo, and I got Yuji. The first dish we ordered was the Black Flash Ramen, which was a chicken soup ramen with black fried onions and spicy red dandan sauce to represent Yuji's Black Flash. We also ordered Nanami's Seafood Gathering tomato stew pasta, which was a plate inspired by the 7 Seas.
gosh
within
darn
the
it.
Dogon
Hi,
realm.
Lemus.
And to share, we
Yes,
also
you
ordered
can take the
Nobara's
hat this
Resonance
time.
tortilla,
It's there for a
which was
reason.
pastrami beef
Hi.
and ham tortilla
How you doing,
garnished
little
with
lemon?
pickled carrots shaped like rose petals. And for my drink, I got Yuji's mango drink, which was a very simple mango-flavored soda. Everything tasted really good. I was very pleasantly surprised by how good the seafood tomato stew pasta was, considering my track record with pasta-related dishes at these sort of cafes. But it
My
was
phone screen has a
actually
huge
really
green line
nice.
in it now. Oof, I'm
However,
so sorry to
Manu and
hear
I
about
both
that.
agreed that the best item that we ordered was Nanami's necktie motif chiffon cake, which, as the name implies, was a dessert made to resemble Nanami's necktie. It was a caramel-flavored chiffon cake with caramelized bananas, vanilla ice cream, and some cookie crumbles. This cake was fluffy, the sauce wasn't too sweet, and the cookie bits added a really nice crunch to everything. The merch corner had all the usual acrylic goods and badges, and I ended up buying a sticker set of the super adorable chibi art to put in my
How
journal.
are you doing, Hat Lady? I'm doing
Jujutsu
good.
Kaisen
I'm writing
Cafe
up my
was super
D&D
tasty,
notes
and our
into my
time there
Google
was
Doc.
pretty short because
Then
we ate
thinking if
everything
I
so
want to
quickly.
continue stream and do something
I asked
afterwards.
Manu what he would rate this
Hi,
out of
Golem,
5, and he said
welcome.
4.5. So I'm going to be generous and bump it up to 4.6 out of 5. Number 6,
So
Apothecary
you guys
Diaries.
get some typing
For
ASMR.
this cafe, we are back in the same venue that did the Cardcaptor Sakura collab. And for this collab, the theme was aromas and spices to stimulate your 5 senses. I wanted to try the whole menu, so I went with a group of 4 gals. With our reservation, we each received a random file folder, and I got really lucky and got Mau Mau. For our drinks, we ordered a pot of jasmine tea and a pot of carnation tea, and both came with a little sugar cookie with a random character.
Thank you for the
printed on
boot
front.
mochi. I
They
appreciate
just both
it.
happened to be Jinchi. Sam ordered Gaoshen's black sesame latte, which came with a small sachet of cinnamon, and I ordered Jinshi's blueberry soda, which came with a small sachet of chamomile. One of the things from the menu we were really excited to share was Mau Mau's medicinal and mixed food course, which had a little bit of everything from the menu. The course started with a cup of Chinese soup with seaweed, carrots, and wood ear mushrooms, a small plate of pickled veggies, and a small plate of simmered vegetables. Next part of the course was rice porridge with anchovies and salted seaweed.
My brother
and
is
a
also
meat of
taking
our
notes too
choosing,
for our
which was
D&D. It's
braised
Hollow
pork
Knight
belly.
themed. Ooh,
And to finish
nice.
off the course, a pot of yuzu tea with ginger, and a small soy milk dessert bowl with taro, mango, red and green beans, mini daifuku, peanuts, and pistachios. It also came with a paper menu with the course details that you could take home with you. We thought everything tasted pretty good, but for 6,000 yen, you could probably find much better and cheaper Chinese food elsewhere. But this was an Apothecary Diaries branded course meal, so, you know, it was typical collab cafe pricing. In addition to the course meal, we also ordered the porridge and dim sum set to share, which came with some pickled veggies and a side of Sichuan pepper flakes. And for our final savory item, we ordered the meat, fish, and
Does that mean
vegetable
he's
plate
playing a
filled
bug?
with wild vegetables picked by Mau Mau, which was
maybe.
a plate with rice balls, white fish, braised pork belly, and vegetables that Mau Mau collected and prepared while out foraging for medicinal herbs. All of the savory dishes came with a manual spice grinder that you could use to grind some of the spices on your own, just like Mau Mau. And for dessert, we shared the Sweet Moments Aphrodisiac chocolate plate, which also came with Japanese pepper and clove, none of which we actually used with the chocolate, since we preferred eating the sweets on their own. And the chocolate nuts in the center were, of course, a reference to the aphrodisiac chocolates Mau Mau made in the anime. Since we ordered so much, we ended up with a lot of coasters that we split between ourselves. And the material of the coasters were really nice and sturdy. Some of the best I'd ever seen from coaster freebies. We were really impressed and amused at how immersive and surprisingly healthy
And a Scorpion
tasting
who's
the
the
menu
smallest
was.
member of the
And we
party. That's
loved
really
the added
cute.
touch of having each dish and drink come with its own optional spices, personally handpicked by Mau Mau herself. And while none of us got anything from the small selection of merch, by far the most interesting piece of merchandise was the little soy sauce dish that had the words, "This is poison," engraved at the bottom. For the most part, everything was pretty good. Maybe not as good as food from an actual Chinese restaurant, but still very impressive by Collab Cafe standards. I'm gonna give Apothecary Diaries Cafe a 4.8 out of 5. Number 7, Shugo Kyara at Box Cafe in Space. We are back with yet another anime throwback. I watched Shugo Kyara back when I was in middle school, and I get nostalgia whiplash every time I see it out in the wild. So for this cafe, I dragged my friend Christine, who's also super nostalgic for the show. And apparently no one else was feeling nostalgic that day because we were somehow the only ones in the cafe. The tables were decorated to look like playing cards, which I thought was super cute. With our reservation, we received 2 random paper card freebies, and we got super lucky
So not
and
a
got
bug.
both
I mean,
Amu
scorpions
and
are
Uto.
kind of bugs.
For our drinks, we
would say they're
ordered
bugged
Uto's grape
adjacent.
soda and Ikuto's blue ramune soda. These were pretty straightforward. I ordered Uto's ramen, which came in a small bowl with some side salad and topped with chashu pork and red cabbage. Christine ordered the Amu omelet rice, which also came with a side salad and had a little radish cut in the shape of Amu's hair clip. Uto's ramen was actually really good. Small portion size, but the noodles were nice and firm and the broth was hearty and tasty. I didn't record much footage of Christine's omurice, but she seemed to like it just fine. Our set lunches came with a mini dessert of our choice, so I ordered the Ran, Mickey, Sue, and Daya mini parfait, which was an ice cream parfait with a layer of cream on top of some jelly. Christine got the Iru and Eru mini parfait, which had 2 scoops of fruit sorbet over a layer of cream and granola. These were fine.
Putting my
We
hat
felt
back on.
pretty
That's the
neutral about the
wrong
mini
button.
parfaits.
Hat.
The one big dessert we shared was the Heart's Egg Mousse Cake, which is meant to resemble the heart egg from the anime. This was a milk-flavored mousse cake on top of a thin layer of custard cream and cake. The cake was a little dry, and the mousse egg didn't really taste like much of anything. It just kind of tasted like diluted milk. Out of everything, this was our least favorite dessert. The merch section had a very small selection of goods, and it was sort of just the same promo art on everything. To be totally honest, this cafe was pretty forgettable. I liked my Utao dish, but Christine and I felt neutral about
I
pretty
made
much
myself
the
a
rest
small
of the menu.
gremlin, and technically
while that
not,
would be enough for me
but
to not
everyone
include
else
this
is
in
my
the video
sister in
lineup,
Dragonfly,
for the
and
sake
little
of
brother is an
nostalgia, we
ant
were
with our
still
friends
happy this
being a
even
spider and a
existed.
horned beetle. I
I
love
don't
that.
know,
That's so cute, you
2.8
guys.
out of 5. Number 8, Has-Been Hotel at Animate Cafe. This was, by far, the most highly requested collab out of all the ones on this list. In my YouTube comments, in my Instagram DMs, Emily, there's a Has-Been Hotel Cafe. Emily, please go to the Has-Been Hotel Cafe. Please, Emily, we need to know if it was good or not. Joke's on you, I already had plans to go before I was even asked. The entry for this cafe was through a very competitive lottery system because I don't know if this will come as a surprise to any of you, but just like with the Amazing Digital Circus, Has-Been Hotel is very popular in Japan, and I managed to get a booking for 2, so I brought my friend June, who is a huge Has-Been Hotel fan. And just a heads up, there's gonna be mostly pictures because we weren't allowed to video record most things, especially the inside of the cafe and the merch. So this section of the video is gonna feel a little slideshowy, sorry about that. So right off the bat, the promo art made for this collab impressed me. Because my god, there are so many characters in this show. And not only were there on-model versions of the character art, but there was also an alternate chibi version of the art, and each character was dressed in their own unique maid
Have a
and
good
butler
night,
uniform.
Indicus.
The standees themselves took up an entire section of the room.
Indices.
Some of them were even signed,
One of these days
and
I will
there
get
were
your name
also
right.
signed shiki boards on display in the merch area. With our reservation, we received a large paper bag with both versions of the character art on each side, which is already a crazy freebie, by the way. I don't think I've ever received an entire paper bag as a booking freebie at a collab cafe. We ordered a bunch of drinks, so let's just go down the line. First up, the Loser Baby Neon Fruit Jelly Punch. This was a fruit cocktail topped with different flavored jellies, cream, and granola. This was pretty good. I thought it had a pretty decent ratio of all the ingredients, and it didn't feel too jelly heavy. Charlie and Vaggy's Date Night Pink Grapefruit Drink. This was a super cute drink with grape syrup and mixed berries, and I really liked the detail of it coming with 2 heart-shaped straws to share. Vox's Stayed Gone Crackling Lychee Drink. This was a cider with blue lychee syrup with pop rock candy to give it a crackling sound effect. This was one of June's favorites, partly because it was tasty and mostly because it was Vox. The Future of Hell Belongs to the V's Cola Drink. This one was just cola with jelly at the bottom and a cloud of cotton candy on top. So it looked cute, but it was definitely one of the more excessively sweet drinks. Cherry Bomb's Bubble Drink. This was easily my favorite drink out of all of them, just for the creativity alone. A staff member came over to pipe a smoke bubble over the top of the drink, which you could then explode to reveal a fruity, smoky cherry drink. The first dish we ordered was Nifty's Stab 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 Ketchup Omelet Rice, which came sitting in a pool of tomato sauce to represent Nifty's love for stabbing. They also give you a ketchup bottle so you can draw whatever you'd like.
It looks like a electrode.
Stop. No, you're making me laugh. I'm shaking.
Hi, Ray. Hi. Thank you so much for resubbing for 3 months now. I appreciate it. Ray, I'm currently writing up the notes for tomorrow. I'm writing up last week's notes. I wrote like 13 pages. There's so many notes.
Oh my god, they're twins.
Lord. It was a small notebook that I wrote in it because I was writing in it as I was listening at work, but yeah, I'm just typing it.
Nothing special. But that's also
You got this, so
every
thank
Omurice
you.
ever, in my
I kind of
opinion.
have to.
We also
This
ordered Hell's Special
lore book
Afternoon
of
Tea,
our
which had a
campaign
savory tier
is
at
gonna
the
come in
top and
handy.
a small assortment of sweets at the bottom. The top tier had a prosciutto and tomato bruschetta, a potato salad tartlet, and a mini granola berry sponge cake parfait with charcoal whipped cream made to look like the hotel, which was actually my favorite thing on that plate. It was surprisingly tasty. The bottom tier had a berry cream roll cake, a small scoop of blue Hawaii ice cream, and mint whipped cream with berries. And I believe this tier was supposed to represent the V's. It was a very small
I just
selection
got
of
up
pastries,
to
but the flavors were good. And
when
it got us
Brisman was
2
showing
extra
Angelica
coasters.
her past
Speaking
vision.
of coasters,
So
we got one for every menu
Yep.
item we ordered, and June was desperate to pull any of the V's.
Any of these, we're gonna have a good day.
Okay, alright.
Oh, it's a beautiful woman. That's okay. But one at a
Okay,
time.
one at a time.
Oh, a double. It's okay. Very nice.
Okay, wait.
Okay, we love women. we really love women. God, why are we getting doubles?
Oh, you got it, you got it!
The walls of the cafe displayed these big tapestries of all the characters in their maid and butler uniforms, which you could actually pre-order if you wanted one for yourself. And speaking of merch, there was a lot to look at. And while a lot of it was stuff that you'd expect to find at any collab cafe, like acrylic stands, can badges, and stickers, the lineup looked crazy because there were like 17 different characters. So if you wanted one specific character, good luck with the blind bag items. Also, while we were there were actually some viewers in the table next to us who came over to say hi and were super
Okay,
sweet.
last page.
So
Thank
thank you for the
God.
very nice cafe interaction if you're watching this. I had a very fun time at this cafe, and I really liked how creative the menu was. I would even argue that the quality and taste of this cafe is on par with or even better than a lot of the cafe collaborations I've gone to. So I'm giving Hasbin Hotel Cafe a 4.8 out of 5. Number 9, corn barley and Kichijoji. Have you ever thought to yourself, man, I wish I could eat the food from a Studio Ghibli film. They always look so good. Well, what if I told you that you can? At Corn Barley in Kichijoji, you can reserve a full course meal of dishes straight out of Ghibli films. I had to give this place a try, especially since it's a permanent restaurant, so I dragged Itis with me. First things first, extra points for atmosphere. Every nook and cranny of this establishment was filled with Ghibli memorabilia, and the dining space was super cozy. There was even a record player at the bar playing Ghibli music the entire time, And if you wanted to, you could request a specific movie soundtrack, because if it was a Ghibli film, they had a vinyl for it. So during our meal, I requested Princess Mononoke. The course meal we reserved came with 7 different Ghibli-inspired dishes, starting with the Musashino Forest Salad, which was a simple salad with broccoli and citrus dressing inspired by the forest in My Neighbor Totoro. This was pretty good. Not a whole lot to say, it's a salad. The second dish was the magic bacon and eggs, inspired by the iconic cooking scene from Howl's Moving Castle. And this was made with bacon from Hokkaido.
Done with
eggs
dinner,
from
shower,
Mitaka,
packing lunch, and
garnished
prepping
with
notes for
bread
study.
from
How
a
goes
local
stream? I hear
Mitaka
click clack.
bakery.
Yeah, I'm
Also,
just about
forgot to
done
mention,
writing
with
up
every
my
part of this course,
my
the
notes from
servers
last
swapped out
week's
the table
D&D
decorations
session
to
into
match
our
the
Google
movie
Doc.
the dish was inspired by, which I thought was such a cute addition to the whole experience. The server recommended we butter the toast and then put egg on top, just like how they ate it in the movie. This meal was just as delicious as we'd imagined. I mean, you can't really go wrong with thick bacon and fried eggs. The third dish we got was the baked pie shaped like a fish from Kiki's delivery service. The server explained that while the original pie in the movie is herring and pumpkin, they wanted the taste to appeal to the average customer, so the filling is instead chicken and pumpkin. And with our meal, he gave us some Kiki headbands to wear. This pie was really good. The pastry puff crust
There we
was
go.
flaky and buttery, and the
Finally.
filling inside was hearty and perfect for autumn. This was probably my personal favorite dish in the course. The fourth dish was the mysterious spirit food
It's
from
good for
Spirited Away that
memorization
Chihiro's
for me to
parents ate at
handwrite
the
it and
beginning
then
of the
type
movie.
it, but damn.
But our server assured us that this meal
Sometimes
would
when
not
the
turn us into
lore
pigs.
is really heavy in an
They
episode,
somehow
there's a lot of
recreated
notes.
The jiggly texture of the
I'm moving my
thing
desk back
that
down.
Chihiro's dad scarfed down in the movie. And for
I
this,
am
they
so
used
happy
a
that I got this
gelatinous
standing
dough
desk.
used for Taiwanese dumplings, and it had a delicious meat filling in the center. The dish also came with kamaboko fish cake that was simmered in dashi and a stuffed tofu skin money bag. This part of
Okay.
the course was one of Didas's favorites. The next thing we tried
Now
was
let's
the Sky
see.
Pirate roast pork, which was
Sorry to stop the video on y'all. But I am done with my work, so therefore it is time to do something. And I'm thinking with my carpal tunnel, I don't want to necessarily do something that is going to force me to type or hold a controller or anything of that sort. So I'm thinking maybe Tavern Talk, because that is it's more talk heavy. It's not necessarily gameplay heavy. And we haven't done Tavern Talk in a while. I do enjoy that game. Give me a second to grab it. And we'll get that loaded up. We'll do a little bit of Tavern Talk. Did he go? It did update this time, right? I hope it did. Okay, let's head on over. Switch up my lighting. On the subject of D&D, the one of my brother made is so good with so many references to the game and with a whole unique story that doesn't interfere with the main story of Hollow Knight. That's really impressive. Hell yeah. Okay, let me... Display lighting. Tavern Talk. Maybe turn off. There we go. You can see me a little bit easier this way. Do I still have Spotify going? I do. That's why I have weird music interfering with my brain. Alright, guys, as always, Tavern Talk, for some reason, has a little bit of a weird habit of making the audio funny. So if you guys can do me a favor and let me know if it gets a little bit too loud or not loud enough, please let me know. The music goes ham. But if you guys are just seeing Tavern Talk for the first time, it's very much a kind of visual novel meets you make drinks kind of game. You meet up a lot of characters. It's very D&D coded with a lot of like little Easter eggs towards other old games, like Curse of Strahd was an Easter egg in here briefly. It's a really cute game. I really enjoy it. All right, so we were on, this is the older one. So we're currently at Act 2, Starlight Sonata, Trouble in Paradise, on the 9th of the Astral Moon. Oh, I am very bright. Also, it doesn't look like... Is VTube Studio all the way to the edge? Why does it look like I see like a little bit of a white bar? Just gonna lay down just a smidge. Or maybe that was just me. Oh! I disappeared for a second. Turn down brightness just a smidge. There we go. That's better. That's better. Okay. I love this game. Oh, someone's here for the quest. Oh, Clay. Oh, you sweetheart. I remember Clay. Clay is the himbo. He's so happy. Sorry, I'm very picky with my lighting. I'm very picky with my lighting. I have no idea. I don't remember how I talked to this guy before. Good morning. Good morning, Clay. Did you sleep well? I did. It took ages for you to fall asleep. I was too excited thinking about our adventure. But I slept really well. Happy to hear that. Tia, did you sleep? She passed out right after she had some soup. I hoped that Lady Cassiopeia would send me signs for my divine mission in my dreams. Did she? I don't remember. Sounds like you slept well then. Anyhow, I see you had time to prepare the quest. Wonderful, let's get started. Let's take this one step at a time. Hang on, I think I can actually be a little bigger. Okay, maybe not that big. Not that big. There's a good size. Not blocking too many things. And I do also have my oh shit, things are happening on the other side that I gotta move. Hey, I was looking forward to some soup. Then I hope you like lentils. I left some with your purple friend and told him to keep an eye on it. Oh, you mean Andu? Oh, if Andu has it, then I'm definitely not gonna get any soup. Oh. Well, I hope Andu enjoyed that soup. Thank you for feeding my familiar, Clay. Of course. Did you two enjoy your soup? Very much. Clay is quite the talented chef, even though eating it did make me very tired. And Tia is a very good cooking companion. It took a while to make, so we had a lot of time to talk. It was nice. What did you talk about? Friendship bracelets, I hope? Not quite. Many things. Like, I thought it'd be fun to make her niece one of the little dolls my granny taught me how to make. The ones with the flower dresses and mini axes. I don't have any siblings or cousins, but Tia said she's gonna make little star lamps for my parents' garden. Is that so? He offered to cook for my family. And I can't offer to cook for his. My cooking skills are unimportant to my destiny. But I thought if I were to visit, it would be appropriate to bring some sort of thank you gift. And who wouldn't want to see, and who wouldn't want some stars in their garden, especially now? That sounds lovely. Have you ever visited the Highlands before? No, not thus far. though I have always wanted to. Our snow dragon building competitions are famous. I've never heard of those. Oh. Awkward. But they do sound intriguing. When I was young, one of my favorite stories the Elysian told me was that of the ever-burning flame. It is said to have been a gift from the Leviathan to the first mortals. Along with it, he bestowed the power of elemental manipulation upon his chosen. I vaguely recall there being another version where one of his guardians stole the flame from him instead. Blasphemous heresy is all that is. We should be thankful for the gifts he has given us. I've always wanted to pay my respects to the flame. And it just happens to still be burning in an ancient temple in the Highlands, keeping the hope of Asteria alive for eternity. So I'm looking forward to seeing it in person sooner rather than later, and with a local guide no less. I've never visited before either, but I once went to the Autumn Glow Festival in Verica. You can see the temple from there. The Autumn Glow Festival? What's that about? I'm sure he can tell you all about it another time. Please, let's get back to the quest. Sure, let's continue. Now, the quest. Of course. Still love this paladin's floofy hair. She is very, very, very pretty. So, I'm assuming you're going together? Unfortunately, I was going to go alone, but Clay insisted on coming along. Why is that unfortunate? It is a very dangerous quest, and he is not practiced in the ways of divine warrior. Could you imagine if he tried to befriend some bleak stalkers? That'd make for a fun story, I think. But if you really want to do this alone, you could just go by yourself. Who would make her soup then? Exactly. That makes sense. Plus, I need to meet those bleak stalkers. I've never seen any before, and I can't wait to find out what they like to eat. They like to eat you. Only if they're hungry. Could you at least try to be reasonable? I am. Local creatures can be very helpful. I know they can be dangerous too. Of course, it's important to have your guard up so you can defend yourself if they're scared. Generally, if you approach anything non-violently, they'll like you more. Maybe the innkeeper can give us some extra charisma too, so we can convince them to help us out. I could offer you some honey flowers as well. They can be very inspiring, even to bleak stalkers. I think so, at least. I've never tested that one out, actually. We could test it for you. Nonsense. We need to head into this knowing we'll have to fight our way through. The name Bleak Stalkers doesn't exactly inspire confidence in their hospitality. Not to mention there could be very well be many more dangerous monsters roaming the abandoned Everbloom. We need to refresh our strength and hope that our mortal weapons will be enough to damage them. If that's of concern, I can offer you some citrine. It's infused with divine properties that'll bless your weapon strikes. With a little help from dragons, no creature should be able to withstand you, no matter how bleak. Citrine can only be found deep within the Forbidden Valley. How would you even have access to that? Oh, you know. No, I don't. Anyway, I think both of your strategies could work. Strength and citrine will let you fight your way through any danger in no time, but the right mix of defense, charisma, and honey flowers might offer a more unconventional solution. Can you help us decide? I don't want to argue. Sure. Alrighty, rubs hands together. It is time to prep. Hi, Undo. Hi, Undo. Hi, Undo. Hi, little guy. Hi, little guy. Guys, have I stated over and over again how me-coded this game is? Because, like, literally, look at Mimic next to this guy. They are they're like twins in just a different form. This place is me coded. The entire background is me coded. If I could afford to get a background made from the whoever made this like art in the game for like my stream, I would. Same picture, yes. Maybe once or twice. Yeah. Maybe. Okay. Give me a break. Alrighty. So I think personally the defense way is the way to go. So we need some pretty darn good defense. So not the nebulizer. That's all attack. The Frost of the Goon is the high defense. And it does already have 1 point in charisma. And then a boost. That's all defense, 1 thing of charisma, 1 thing of speed. I think the Frost of the Goon is probably the way to go. And it was Honeyflower, right? Yeah, Honeyflower. So it's 1 charisma, 1 speed, -2 attack, which is fine. Okay. So I just need 1 thing of attack, which is this one part. And then everything else goes into defense. Oh, hang on. Why didn't you go 1 down? Oh, because the Honeyflower reduces. Ah, but... It reduces it by twice. Okay. I actually have to think pretty hard on this. Okay. It definitely wanted the Honeyflower, though. Alright, Andu. Drink up for a second, buddy. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. Maybe Frosted Snow? Because then this doesn't have any attack at all. Yeah, let's do that one instead. So this just needs another thing of Dex. And then the rest can go right into defense. Which I think works. Yeah, first snow. Gosh darn it, you took my hat again, Lemus. One day I'll keep the hat forever. No. I need it. So it was 1 thing of charisma, the 3 things of defense. 3 things of defense, 1 thing of charisma. I think this works. I think. Order up. My master plan. Turning into a villain. Taking my hat. I'm a witch. You're taking my identity from me. Identity theft is a serious thing. I would love to hear the story about you befriending those bleak stalkers. Or at the very least, how their teeth were no match against your armor. Or your pecs. I'll be Lemus the Witch. Lemus Lacrimose is a cooler name. You're a lemon. You're a lemon priest. Plus, this worked well for you last time, Tia. Let's hope I'll be lucky again. Fine. I trust your judgment, Innkeeper. Good. You should. Thanks for all your help, Innkeeper, but we should get going now. Indeed. Oh, wait, why are you in such a hurry? I mean, yesterday I met Fable at the farmer's market and they helped me pick out the right vegetables for the soup. Listen, they just follow me around like ducklings. I'm not a lemon myself. And then they invited me to their barbecue on the 31st of Cassiopeia. So we need to make it back in time for that. Hi, Toby. You can always leave early if it takes too long. And what about you? What about me? You're also coming. I have to walk. You also have to eat. Saving the world is bound to make you hungry. She's right. That's a waste of time. No, I'm not. I would never say anything to make this sweet man lose his smile. He is the sweetest little cinnamon roll I have ever met. Saving the world is bound to make you hungry. And you might even have fun. Who knows? I will consider it. Let's hurry then. Let's! Innkeeper, can you let Fable know we'll be back in time? Of course. I'll let them know as soon as they grace my tavern with their presence again. Oh yeah, Grace should know too. I think she should be bringing her famous fortune nuggets. I'll tell her as well. I wish you a successful quest. He looks like he still has all his whimsy. Yeah, protects this whimsy. Protect this whimsy. The whimsy is stored in the pectorals. It shall be so. See you soon. Bye. Bye, guys. All right. Let's see. Do I... Oop. I didn't mean to do that. Do I have any visitors? Oh, hey. I remember you. Greetings, Innkeeper. Hi, Archie. Good to see you again. It's always a delight to be here. It makes me feel like I'm part of something bigger already. I'm glad to hear that. Speaking of which, were you able to help those farmers out? Oh, yes. I was talking to Fable. It was truly inspiring. Oh, they were so right. The farmers really had no interest in gold or riches. So instead, I helped them with reconstructing their land, barns, houses. With my own 2 hands. I even got some blisters from it. Remnants of my first ever heroic deed. Very exciting and painful. Now that I think about it, do you have a recipe for a drink that could maybe help out in this specific situation? I want to be able to help every single farmer with ease. I want to lift the heaviest logs and steel myself for the most stubborn splinters. You're right. A drink like that is still missing from my recipe book. Let me think of something. Oh, thank you dearly. Steel tonic recipe. When I was making my way to your tavern, I walked past an astounding duo of adventurers. A stunning seraph and a massive half-giant. They were so utterly impressive. I aspire to be like them someday. It feels like I'm in a book, like I delved headfirst into one of the stories on my bookshelf. Magics and adventures surrounding me every step, and unknown lurking dangers in the shadows. This is all so exciting! But now I'm just daydreaming. Originally, I came here seeking one of your magical drinks. Of course, what would you like? Preferably something that'll help me defend myself from devious dangers, like splinters in my hands. The drink I had last time did... Well, I presume it did something, but those splinters were a real nuisance, I'll tell you that. I got you, don't worry. Alright, let's try to make this steel tonic he was talking about. Let's see. Here it is, steel tonic. With the steel tonic running through your veins, you can become as the buff party tank of your dreams. Its cooling qualities, mixed with a surprisingly spicy aroma, boosts your vitality to new heights and leaves you to impenetrable damage. That is, if they're even fast enough to hit you. Okay, so this is 2 parts strength, 1 part speed, dex, 3 parts defense. Oh god, why was I burping for a second? Ugh, I'm sorry. Okay, let me see. What do I got as far as this? Citrine. I can use citrine in this. It's plus attack and plus defense. Only minus charisma, and I'm not caring about charisma right now. Alright, citrine. Go in there, rock. Okay. So it's another part attack. And then 1 part dex. And then 3 parts defense. Order up. Almost looks like a Moscow Mule, I'm not gonna lie. The line didn't show for speed. It did. If I had made it wrong, it wouldn't have told me that I made the drink. It would have told me it's something else. Protection against your arch nemesis, splinters. Here you go. I can already feel my skin getting tougher. Helping people grows calluses and is my secret party drink. Excuse me. Helping people grow calluses is my secret party trick. Maybe I should bring my friend here someday. Your drink mixing magic is quite peculiar, really. Oh, your friend? Is he from Winmore as well? That is correct. I've known him since we were kids. Mostly due to our parents being of similar wealth and influence, I think we were kind of chosen to be friends. We decided to write each other's letters when he's not here in Zenith. He's actually in a kind of dire situation right now. Oh, he's moving his glasses. You see, he's a diplomat, deeply involved in the whole Diria mainland negotiations. Due to him nearly getting kidnapped during his last business trip to Diria, he decided to fire his entire personal security crew. God dang it, Lemus! I just put that back on! Guess this migraine's hitting me harder than I thought. I guess I need a cure that sits in my head like a hat. If it makes you feel better, I guess I'll go along with it, but I want my hat back. If you ask me, his reaction was a little over the top, but I don't interfere with his decisions, so... Now he doesn't have any bodyguards, and I would like to help him. But honestly, I have no clue what I should do. He definitely doesn't need my money, just like the farmers didn't. He's got more than enough of it as is. I mean, if you're brave enough, you could volunteer to be his bodyguard. Oh, wait. Sorry, Arnie. I mean, if you're brave enough, you can volunteer to be his bodyguard. Splendid idea! I like how you think, Innkeeper. But I don't know if I'd be strong enough, even with your magically infused drinks. You might need more protection that I could offer. Well, I still do that thing with the quest. Oh, you're right! I could just hang up a quest on your pin board. And then some brave adventurers will offer to help us out. My friend means the world to me. I would never forgive myself if something happened to him. Hairstylist switch. May have to write that one down or I'm way too tired. Now I'm just picturing mixing a potion with hair gel to help with cranial issues. Hey, it could work. It could work. Or I'm way too tired. Get some sleep or rest if you need to, Zoingo. I know you work hard and study harder. So you're looking for the best bodyguards in Zenith? Absolutely. Well, I already had some folks in mind that are more than qualified to I already have some folks in mind that are more than qualified to do the job. Let's just hope my quest writing skills are enough to attract the right people. Do you write a lot? No. Yes. Sometimes. I love to write stories about cunning and courageous adventurers. Somehow they always manage to get out of the most dreadful situations by cheating death multiple times. But that's... well, writing doesn't really fit the image of a heroic adventurer himself, does it? Why would I dream of other people's journeys if I could live the tales myself? You've got a fair point. Also, it's always easier to write about things you've experienced firsthand. Absolutely. Oh, I can't wait to see my friend again and help him out. I'll be more than prepared. Fable also offered to teach me how to use a bow. How could I say no to such an enticing offer? Getting taught by the Fable of the Ashen Grove themselves? It's more than I could ever dream of. They also mention another friend of theirs, an imposing Vukakin. Lady named Carolyn. Do you know her by any chance? Oh, Carolyn. Yes, I know her quite well. She's quite the local legend. She's a regular. She's a regular. A regular? Oh, innkeeper, you're just full of surprises. This tavern is full of hidden treasures. Apparently Lady Carolyn is bored because her newest protege is on a mission and hasn't returned yet. So she'll be joining my training with Fable. Oh, you're in for a ride. How thrilling. I nearly can't contain my excitement. But for now, I've got to think of the right words for the job posting. Don't worry about that. A simple quest for patrons is one of my services. Really? That would be so helpful. I've got you. You'll have the perfect crew of bodyguards for your friend assembled in no time. Trust me. Thank you so much. And also, thank you for the drink. Coming here is always a delightful source of inspiration. I'm always happy to help. Until then, innkeeper. See you next time, adventure. That was nice. Oh, hello! Oh god, he's a fuckboy. Oh no. How do I make him sound? I didn't know tieflings were in this game. Okay, hang on. I need a drink of water for this. I'm about to sound way too slutty. Or at least try to. Hey, how's it going? Hello? Come on in. This is a cute little tavern, I'm not gonna lie. Wasn't that convinced from the outside, but the interior is really adorable. I'm glad. Are you accustomed to more opulent exteriors? Oh, for sure. But I do enjoy the cozying feeling of a simple tavern. You know, it's good being away from the hustle and bustle of the city sometimes. I get that. Are you new in town? I am. How'd you know? It's been a while since I last saw a phantasm around here, that's all. I just took a guess. Ah, I see. I came here straight from the capital. Just need a moment to breathe, you get me? Oh my god, it's too late, I'm already swooning. Oh, I do. That's why I settled here on the outskirts of Zenith. This town is big enough for me to never run out of work, but small enough to not feel overwhelmed. Yeah, exactly! So, you run this business, Innkeep? Correct? Just me, my familiar, and this tavern. Oh, and all the regulars that come here, of course. Of course. And with whom do I have the pleasure today? Perhaps one of my next regulars? Who knows? Maybe. The name's Voyage, but you may call me Voy. Mwah. Oh, he's a Alright, Voy. Got it. What is this music? He's a rocker. Or they're a rocker. What can I do for you today? Well, I mean, a drink would be the way to go, I suppose. Wait, don't tell me you haven't heard of me. Not yet, I'm afraid. I suppose I should have? I'm the Voy, the famous bard. Ring any bells? Nope. Well, I guess you'll have to get to know me then. And what better way to do so than with a fine drink made by the finest innkeeper? You're a real sweet talker, aren't you? I guess I am. Yeah. Is there something specific you would like? No. Surprise me with something that'll make me even more irresistible. Like a real Prince Charming. Alright, charisma then. What do I got for you? Let's see. Thousandth Wind is high in charisma. So is Sunny Breeze. Spoken Heart. Let's go with Spoken Heart. I think they would either that or Sunny Breeze. I think they would be a tropical drink person, but this is all charisma. Let's go with that. So 1 part defense, 1 part attack, 3 parts charisma. Easy enough. Order up. May this drink give you an untwistable silver tongue. Ooh, this is good. Nearly as good as my musical talent. I have a feeling this drink might influence your next performance. They set the spoony bard slider to full when they made this one. They really did. Hi, Eater of Crow. Eater of Crow. Please don't eat my familiars. They're all crows. Please do not eat my familiars. Will it boost my charisma even further? You'll have to wait and see. Let's just say you might want to come back afterwards to get another drink. Oh, now you're teasing me. How about you tell me more about you now? Didn't you want me to get to know you better? Hold on tight to your counter and keep, because I'm about to knock your socks off. Bring it on. So, right in front of you is the one and only Voy. Traveler of the lands, stealer of hearts, and the most famous bard in all of Fisoa? Fisoa? I don't know. I kind of flubbed that one. I would never. What's a witch without a vaguely foreboding familiar? Thank you. I appreciate you understanding me. Not only because of his immaculate talent, but also because of his good looks, I might add. I'm fairly impressed. Of course you are. My desk for an autograph later, then. But what brings you here, boy? As I said, I just need a breath of fresh air. A short break from the big city. Is it hard being famous? Not really, no. Maybe a little bit sometimes. But making music and performing is my job, and I absolutely love it. So it's not a big deal, really. It just makes me cherish the quieter moments. Makes sense to me. Would it be cool if I kept you in your little familiar company for a bit? Absolutely. Make yourself at home. Nice. How long is Voy going to stay in my presence? Oh, you're new. Oh my god, wait, I know this. This is Quincy. I know this TikToker. Oh my god. Hang on. I gotta go to the oh shit corner. Hang on. Is it this button? Here it is. You know, it's not really helping much. I'm kind of covering Voy. Dang it. This is Quincy. If you guys don't know, they are a social media person, but they run a tavern of their own. And they make a lot of really nice little TikToks that are kind of like adventure or D&D themed. I really like that they also included, because Quincy has a condition where they only have a certain amount of fingers from their birth defect and thing. I'm so glad that they included that. That's really cool. I didn't know they were in the game. I love that. Hello there, traveler. What can I get you? Usually it's my role to ask that, but given the circumstances, I'll humor you. Well, this is my tavern. And it has come a long way. Love the color of the walls. A new coat? It's been a good few years since my last renovation. But yes, I thought it was time to accept some change into my life. Thought so. What is life if not the constant changing of the self? How I missed your endless wisdom, Quincy. I can only imagine, innkeeper. You look like you might be in need of a refreshment. How about a drink? Yeah, long journey. Surprised me with something as charismatic as your little establishment. That's so cute! That's so cute! I love that they included them. Alright. Wanting charisma. Let's go with the Sunny Breeze. Or 1,000 Winds. No. Sunny Breeze. I think that'll work. This is very fitting for Quincy. Quincy is a very charismatic person. They're just genuinely such, like, they're a very calming presence. All right, this is gonna need some sort of additive. All right, what else can I add in here? Andu is best boy. Andu is best boy. I love Andu. Let's see. Could probably do this, the honey flower. But then I gotta get rid of the ducks. Hang on, Andu, have a little sip. There we go. Order up. And let me shuffle back over. He must be the bad drink hole. That sounded bad. Andu is undo. Hence the name. If I make a little bit of a mistake, I pour it down and he eats it. That's why he's called Andu. Because it's a funny undo. Here you go. Liquid charisma, my specialty. This tastes magical. Seems like you've improved a good deal since last time. Practice makes perfect, after all. Indeed. So, what brings you to this corner of the worlds? I'm looking for the feathers of a peculiar little bird. They're said to only reside in this neighborhood, or continent, rather. What bird? The golden loon. Ooh. I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but the golden loon? Oh, now I can actually go and I can use this now. They're quite beautiful to behold. If I were you, I'd look for them near a big lake. That's where they usually hang out. But only in Fasoa. Hence why I came all this way. Oh, plumage of gold, glistening in lights of day. A traveler's bold. That would be a very poetic way to greet them. Tell that to the stupid song of Vigor Guild. They didn't like it? Nah, they don't like anything that isn't mainstream. Like subtext. But isn't that what lyrical works are all about? Pouring your heart and soul into something for others to take in? And only if you push away the layers and read between the lines will you find the true meaning. Exactly my thinking. It's just that now, I'm afraid that they'd laugh at me. Or remember me as the bard without a heart, all because they don't understand. You know, there's nothing wrong with being afraid. Fear can sometimes keep us safe from danger. But something to keep in mind is that fear does not stop death, it stops life. Do you enjoy your art? Yeah, and I want others to enjoy it too. I, for one, greatly enjoyed your Golden Loon haiku. Me too. Aw, innkeeper, thank you. You shouldn't base your value on whether people like what you create or not. There will always be those who don't get it and those who find themselves in it. Do it for the people who appreciate your art, but most importantly, do it for yourself. That's one way to look at it. You know, I imagined all this so differently. Way easier for sure. Moving from Tregarin, the smallest of towns, to the big city, I'd always dreamt of joining the SOV Guild. And then they promptly rejected me. But I'm Voyage, and I don't give up because of things like that. I don't need a guild to get out of there and share my music. All I need is me and my Hagium? How the fuck do you say that word? How? Hagium. That's right. I've seen many people spend too much time giving attention to those who will never ever understand them. My 2 cents: live for what you believe in and allow others to make their own decisions. That's what I'm doing! Good. But, unfortunately, I have to leave now. Gotta find those loons before it gets dark. It was nice having you around, Quincy. Until next time, and don't forget, take care of yourself, Innkeeper. And be safe out there, Voyage. You too. Aww. I love that. I love Quincy so much. Nice guy. Yeah, he's an old friend. Didn't know you do friends. Perhaps we could be friends too, Innkeeper? Not yet. Oh. Maybe one day. Hard barrier. Be like, no. We taking our time. Oh boy. Welcome back. Quick, Innkeep, your strongest drink. This is an emergency. What happened? Oh. Hi. I remember you. It's absolutely urgent. Relationships are on the line. Not lives. Listen, Innkeep, I'll tell you the story, don't worry. But you got to be a little patient because Bea really needs a drink first. Yes, please. What do you need? The same as last time? Oh, that one was really delicious. I'd love to taste it again, please. Got it. I'll get you something that'll make you feel sturdy as a tree bark again. What the fuck happened to Baya? Or Bea? What the freak happened? I don't remember what I gave her last time. First snow, maybe? Maybe I gave her a first snow? Okay, and Baya is my kind of friend. I bet they give great hugs, but maybe they're bad at letting you go afterwards part. I feel like that might be the case. Okay. Let me see. Maybe the pine cone? Oh wait, no, the phoenix chili can work. Phoenix, no, there's absolutely no attack in this. There's charisma and dex. Yeah, that works. Okay, so that was the honey flower. 1 honey flower. So I just need 1 more dex. And then the rest defense. Oh, I accidentally put, I put too much. No, but it needed 2. Why did it show like it was, oh. There we go. And now the rest into here. There we go. Order up. And back on the roof I go. There you go. My strongest drink to the rescue. Thank you. this is... Good. I was scared for a second. I was like, did I give you the wrong drink? I don't remember exactly what I served you. It's been weeks. Thank the dragons. That pulse made me so nervous. You and me both, Una. I really thought she would mess it up. Thanks for having so much faith in me, Una. You're welcome. But, Baya, are you feeling better now? Yes, at least a little bit. That's good to hear. Please fill me in on the situation now. I've never seen you this upset, Baya. And you have to endure the Bloomtide Festival every year. You're right. So, I have this group of friends. They're girlfriends. We three have been inseparable for at least a few centuries. But now... Very insensitive to ask an emotionally vulnerable sweet girl what's troubling her, innkeeper. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be rude. It's okay. How about I tell her what's going on, Baya? So you don't have to strain yourself? Thank you. Okay, so, Sweet Baya over here has had a long-lasting group of friends, right? Right. They're a trio, inseparable for at least 100 years. And they're an adorable trio, might I add. The Swamp Monster, the Banshee, and the Mary Morgan. Ah, yeah, the Mary Morgan, the wrathful spirit that is known to drown men. I've heard she doesn't really differentiate between genders, though. Yep, that's right. Anyway, the Mary Morgan and the Banshee are a couple. So I figured. I've been for a while. I recall them coming by once or twice. But right now, how should I put it? They're in a domestic dispute. Oh, drama. Hang on, I could probably come down and just... No, not this big. Not this. Where? Over here. Over here. I'll be by Baya. I'll be by Baya. For some reason, the two have completely stopped talking to each other. They even refuse to put down they even refuse to show up to Baya's monthly tea parties, insisting they only come if the other isn't invited. Why? Love ourselves a non-discriminating death omen. I don't know. It's like they don't like each other anymore. And soon they won't like me anymore either. It does smell like a breakup. Let's not catastrophize. I don't want my friend group to fall apart. People have always left me because I scare them. I don't want them to leave me too. No, I'm sure they won't. Say something, innkeeper. Don't worry, Baya. Even if they do break up, you'll be fine. I don't think that's the right thing to say right now. That's a really rough situation, though. It's really awkward when you have two friends that are dating that break up and they're not on good terms. It just makes the entire trio really awkward. Don't worry, Baya. They've been together for so long that they must have already solved numerous arguments. They'll get through this one, too. She's right. They've been through to us. But... what if she is wrong? What if they do break up? What if they really leave me? I just wish there was something I could do to help them. Oh, gosh darn it. Back to the ceiling I go. If I might just add my 2 cents real quick. Hi, I'm Voy. That's short for Voyage. You might have heard of me before. I'm pretty famous. No. Doesn't ring any bells, sorry. Anyway. It's always so sad when the local Rusite polycule is beefing. So, Baya, that's your name, right? Mm-hmm. What's keeping you from getting to know other people? Like, you seem really chill. Well, usually everyone's afraid of me. But the innkeeper has always been nice to me. I trust them. And I've known Una for a while now. Didn't she pick endangered flowers from your backyard last time you met? Yes. The bouquet was really cute. They want you to choose sides like a child deciding who to live with after the divorce. Oh no, I don't want to do that to poor Baya. She's such a sweetheart. I know, right? You meet a lot of people when you travel across the lands looking for potential clients and work. And honestly, I've seen stranger creatures than her in my years as an adventurer. Baya's also really cute under all that moss and kelp. Oh. See, she's all blushy. Shush. I mean, you might look a little terrifying, that's true. But maybe you just have to figure out how to get through to people. I'm sure they'd want to be your friends. I don't know about that. Usually they try to burn me. Luckily, I don't scar easily. Ooh, what a nice metaphor. Might have to use that in a new song if you don't mind. People hurting you over and over again just because they're afraid. Exes leaving you, but you always manage to get over them. It's not a metaphor. Once every few moons, people surround me with torches and pitchforks. Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. You don't say, kid. But honestly, I know how you feel. Sometimes facing people is terrifying when you feel so different. But there's always something to love about everyone, like my handsome smile or enchanting voice. Maybe people would enjoy my spa. I must protect this creature. We're in accord on this matter. Yes, we must protect my Baya. You run a spa? That's fantastic. Yes, you should come visit sometime. Voy, that's short for voyage. Just Voy is fine. Do you want to come too, Una? I'd love to, yes. There's nothing more soothing for old bones than a nice swamp bath. Do you get a lot of customers? No. None. Maybe I can change that. Let me advertise your spa at my next performance. I would love that. Thank you. No worries, Baya. Let's get back to your girlfriends. Innkeep, don't you know someone that could help them out? This situation is kind of tricky. They might need a mediator. I can absolutely hang up a quest for you if you want. Good night. That would be great. Thank you so much. Of course, making my patrons happy is part of my job. Now, who's the sweet talker, huh? But now I have to wait, right? Yes, unfortunately. How about you show us around your spa in the meantime? It would be my pleasure. And once we're back, there will be a solution for your two friends. No pressure. There's a millennium-long relationship on the line, remember that. Absolutely no pressure. Boy is so cute. I'm going nuts and shaking the bars of my enclosure. Boy is very cute. A little bit of a fuck boy. Actually, what are your pronouns, boy? Let me check. There's profiles in here. Boy. He is a he, him. He's chaotic good. That's cute. Oh, his picture has an autograph on it. That's cute. I'll see what I can do. Thank you. See you then, and keep. Yeah, see ya. Oh, I can't wait to feel how smooth my skin is after a mud mask. You think I can take my crochet hook with me? Oh, and comes a... Oh, nope, they're all leaving. I thought a fourth was showing up. I can come down from the ceiling! Ha ha! Oh, time to make a new quest. Okay. Let's see. Unusual amount of undead seems to be haunting the west. Not. The Mary Morgan and the Banshee are a loving couple most of the time, but their current fight has their best friend Baya very worried. Banshee is haunting the Lonesome Lagoon, wailing songs. Diria seems to be very unsafe at the moment, at least if you're cattle. Okay. Strangers come to tiny lumps. Plum grapes, spooky armor, nope. The capital is wrapped in the roots protected by divine, according to myths, and not that. I love the cool S. Legends or clerics say that the first flame Leviathan ever bestowed upon mankind still burns in the temples in the highlands. Not needed. The riverbanks of the Shermore hides the Mary Morgan, wrathful spirit. A crash of spinal rhinos connect the spawning the worst danger budget discussions. A diplomat fired his entire personal guard and is now looking for new fire to protect him from dangers of a business trip. Carolyn's great-granddaughter, to the grandmother, allegedly it's a gift from the dragons themselves. Very impressive if true. I think it would be these. Banshee, then the Mary Morgan, and then the couple. Because this is just part of the diplomat. Not that. Sort of that. Nope. 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 And nope. Okay, so we only really have the stuff for Baya's quest. Have a good night, dragon. Thank you for hanging out. The Lagoon of Tranquility. The Mary Morgan, known for her passion for drowning trespassers, and the Banshee, singer of bone-shattering songs in the Loathsome Lagoon, are two terrifying creatures in love. But because of a mysterious dispute, their relationship is on the line, and their best friend, the Swamp Witch Baya, would do anything to keep her friend group from shattering. Couples counselor sorely needed. That's so cute. I wonder who I can get to help with that. Oh, shoot. Okay. I guess I do have to make both quests. Okay. A diplomat fired his entire personal guard. A crash of spinal spawning the worst discussion of all. Deer seems experienced, at least super cattle. Strangers come, legends, or but the capital is wrapped in roots protected by the diplomat fired his entire personal guard. Crash of spinos. Budget discussions. Diplomat. I don't know if that's not... Maybe this? I don't know if it really matters if they're in the right order. Maybe? There we go. Okay. Political tension ensued when the canal bridge connecting Diria to the mainland collapsed, especially because spinal rhinos can't exactly be held responsible. The ambassador tasked with solving this mess is a young noble, and his worried best friend insists he is still in dire need of a new personal guard, especially since the roads are unsafe for travelers lately, if those travelers are cattle anyway. I think I got it. I think I got it. That's adorable. It is. Okay, Andu. It's time to close up for the night. Let's get ready for bed. Okay. Considering the time it takes to get through these, what's my energy like? I think I can probably get through one more before calling it. I'm still pretty good right now, and I don't have to go to work tomorrow, so I can be up a little later. All right, it takes 2 or 3. Hey, Melly. Fasoa's best detective duo has returned. Welcome back, Melly and Malachite. John? I'm calling him Aura now. Because he's giving you migraines? No, because of his gloomy aura, of course. Are we going to zoom in at all? Or are you going to force me to move? Okay. Shuffle, 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 shuffle. Well then, Melly, Aura, it's good to have you two back in town. I assume you were able to solve the mystery surrounding the missing familiars? Yes! With the help of my trusty assistant, I was able to figure it out. That's remarkable, I have to say. Good thing you went with her, Aura. It was a dangerous mission. Did you encounter a T-Rex? Of course not, but we were nearly burned alive. That's not what I would have expected. You must always expect life to double-cross you. I'm glad you both made it back in one piece. But I'm curious, what was the reason behind those vanishing familiars? Do I need to worry about Andu disappearing too? Or my chat? How about we tell you what happened in Zoford, but only in exchange for 2 free drinks. I can see you've learned a thing or two on your first big mission. Or it taught me how to be more cunning. Only the basics. No need to be so humble. You taught her well. Oop, I didn't mean to do that. Oops. I meant to just put my arm down. I just want to put my arm down. What kind of drink would you like today, Melly? I want something... something that'll polish my investigative and deduction skills. A drink that'll make me even smarter than I am now, so no mysterious case like this one will ever be unsolvable for me. Coming right up. Gosh darn it. Back here again. Learning to scam a drink off the bartender is Rogue 101. Alright, so Melly wants something very smart. That is most of the time the Nebula. Yeah. Nebula. So 2 parts charisma, 3 parts intelligence. 1, 2, and then the rest intelligence. Order up. Can we at least zoom in so they're both centered? Gosh. Let's see if this will make your brain cells multiply. Thank you. Let me try. Oh, this is good. I can already feel it. I'm going to be completely unstoppable. I meant to hit this one. Oh, no. Oh, yes. Initially, I wanted to sit this one out, but I might actually need a drink now. It would be my pleasure if it means that I get to hear your story. Also, I'm craving a short laugh. Why don't you share one of your jokes with me? Right, we made a deal. Correct. Correct. So what will it be today? Maybe something that'll help me counter her verbal attacks now that she's linguistically invincible. So the usual. All right. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Okay. What kind of drink do you want, good sir? Charisma. Okay. Let's go with another... Let's do a spoken heart for you. One spoken out for ya. So 1 part attack. 1 part defense. 3 parts charisma. Order up. And back I go again. This should make things easier for you. Oh. I can see it in his face. Is it that bad? Huh? No, silly, he likes it. You can clearly see it in the way his scarf is moving. Ah, I see. My deductive skills aren't that bad after all. You think you can teach me a thing or two sometime? Of course, then we'll be a trio. The detective, her trusty assistant, and the curious apprentice. I like the sound of that. It's been a while since I've been an apprentice. I don't remember being asked if I wanted to be a part of this. But I couldn't have completed the quest without you. Also, being a detective's trusty assistant is an honorable duty. And I'm glad you came with me. Of course. Couldn't let you walk headfirst into the open maw of a hungry T-Rex. Did you actually encounter a T-Rex in Soford? No, don't be silly. Sorry, I tried to make a joke. I can tell. I think it was kind of funny. Pfft, let me show you how it's done. How do you ask a dinosaur if it wants a cup of tea? Beats me. T-Rex? Huh. I still have a lot to learn, it seems. But now, please. I'm dying to know what happened in Zoford. So, thanks to the golden feathers, we made it to Zoford in a blink of an eye. I don't think I've ever felt that fast in my life. It was like he had the zoomies. They helped us remain unseen, too. Thanks to your drink, we were able to sneak around the city without attracting too much attention. But those ghosts were the clue we needed. I knew we'd find something at the dock, so we made our way there. She was right. In the dead of night, just hours after we had left your tavern, we spotted a peculiar dog roaming near the water. We watched as it tried to sneak onto a cargo ship. It behaved weird. Undog-like. It hid behind some barrels and kept looking left and right before trying to sneak on board. I'd never seen a dog do that before. It looked like it didn't know how to be a dog. It didn't use its nose, its ears. It was just off. We watched as one of the workers noticed the dog and scared it away. But my investigative senses were tingling. So we started asking around, as detectives do when they want to collect more evidence. A few people said they had also seen some animals with odd behaviors. Most of them thought that they had some kind of illness, like rabies. Or that they were spirits disguised in animal form sent by a sea witch. So they stayed away and minded their own business. Not very high-class detective of them, but they made for fine witnesses. Apparently there's something like a weekly get-together for all the town's familiars. We decided to check it out. And we managed to track down a few of the participating familiars to get more insight. It was a little tricky since none of them wanted to talk to us first. I think they're a bit wary of strangers. It also seems to be difficult for familiars to speak to people they don't know. Must have something to do with the magical abilities. But with our combined charm and charisma, Aura and I were able to gain the trust of one of them. And they told us something strange. They said all those familiars that went missing seemed to have been in contact with one particular magician. So of course we had to pay that wizard a visit. Preferably when he wasn't at home. I think that's called burglary. Finding out what his address was child's play. Apparently he's quite popular among the people of Zoford. It just took Aura a little bit of well-executed bribery to find the mage's home. Did you take some notes? I did. Prepare yourself to be my next test subject, Innkeeper. Should I be scared, or I'm excited to see how much you've learned? Should I be scared? Maybe. Only a little bit, though. Very well. Your drink really did wonders. We managed to break in without anybody noticing. It was so exciting. We snuck around looking for evidence, maybe a hidden ritualistic chamber or something like that. And did you find one? Sadly, no. But we found his office with the door open. Inside were a lot of books about different kinds of animals and familiars. We figured he just loves animals, or at least needed that knowledge for something else. As any world-class detective would, I also checked his trash can. And? Did you find anything? Well, nothing that helped solve the case. But I did find something that you'd like between all that shredded paper. It looked like a recipe for a magical drink, just like the ones you serve. Ta-da! Oh, Silent Owl recipe unlocked. That's very useful. That's what I thought. Anyways, Aura and I continued our search for clues. His office had books about common and uncommon diseases in animals, so we kind of had a connection to the reported cases of rabies. I thought it was a bit of a stretch, not that I could change her mind. That wasn't all we found. Next to his desk in a small cupboard were his diaries. They were full of notes and spells that I didn't understand. Something about transmutational magic. While she studied his diaries, I rummaged through his belongings and scrolls. I had absolutely no clue what any of it meant until I found something of interest. Detailed instructions on how to unbind a familiar from their services. A thought began to manifest itself in my brain, though I couldn't quite grasp it yet, but somehow my instincts told me I had all the information I needed. I just had to stitch everything together. Kind of like what I do when I assemble quests for my patrons. Exactly! But right when I tried getting to it, we heard the front door squeak and creak as someone entered the house. We tried to hide, of course, but we hadn't been quick enough with our investigation. And definitely not subtle either. The whole place looked super chaotic. The wizard immediately knew something was off. And a potentially dangerous person on high alert is even more dangerous, so we had to be on guard. Or hid under the table, but I had other plans. I managed to jump on the bookshelf and wedged myself right on top of under the ceiling. So I was hidden, but could still see the whole room. Good call. I watched as a magician barged in, but he wasn't alone. He was accompanied by a lizard, a colorful bird, and a two-headed sheep. Oh no, not one of those again. Huh? It's nothing. Please continue. It was so weird. The bird didn't know how to fly, the lizard walked on two legs, and the sheep's two heads always looked in the same direction. As if they all didn't know how to be real animals, just like the dog from the docs. But now we had proof the weird animals were definitely connected to the weird wizard. And as if the wizard noticed something, he stopped and said to the animals, "No, you three, get out of here. I don't want you to get in trouble or hurt." I already had my fingers wrapped around the handle of my knife ready to strike. I'm sure he felt my murderous intent. But it does sound like he cared about those animals. That's what I thought too. Come on. As soon as they left the room, I saw him create a ball of flames in his hand. He was ready to strike. And I knew I had to do something. He would have done horrible things to Aura. So I meowed. Like a cat? Uh-huh. I pretended to be a cat. And somehow it worked, even though I was wearing clothes. The wizard turned around and saw me on top of the bookshelf. His features turned from worried to soft in a millisecond, and he said, "Oh, a little rascal, how'd you get in here? Did I lock you in? You must be terribly scared." And I was scared, but not for the reason he thought. So I just meowed a second time, and as you do when you're pretending to be a cat. And then he said very politely, "Would you please come down here? The room isn't a place for little cats, but I can offer you a cup of milk instead." And that was a very tempting offer, so as any cat would, I answered, "No, but I would love some chocolate milk." Oh, 5748. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. I kinda forgot that cats don't usually speak. Needless to say, his face was priceless. But then his hand started to light up again. I immediately knew she was in danger, so I broke every possible rule the Thieves' Guild taught me and just popped up from underneath the table. That was very brave of you. That was kind of a foolish thing. No, that was brave. Don't know if I'd have been so fearless. Well, I had to. The wizard turned around. He was surprised, maybe even scared, but he was also ready to fire at me. I already saw my life flashing before my eyes. And before I could even think about it, I yelled, "We know you don't mean any harm. You're just trying to protect those familiars, right?" Apparently, I hit a nerve. He stopped right in his tracks. I took advantage of that moment and tried to explain why we were in his home in the first place. I told him everything about the quest, the familiars, the weird dog. Usually, I'm not very good with words, but, well, your drink definitely did what it was supposed to do. I don't know, but I think we managed to de-escalate the situation. He looked panicked before that, as if he was being chased. Maybe he actually expected people to come after him. Hearing all of the clues out of Aura's mouth kind of flipped a switch in my brain, and I could see the truth right in front of me. Suddenly, everything made so much more sense. I jumped down from the shelf and began my conclusion. It is clear to me that you, the accused, do not have ill intentions. However, that does not make you innocent. You're still involved in the disappearance of some familiars. She was walking back and forth while she gave her speech. Needless to say, the wizard and I were equally confused. You're fond of animals and, as such, also familiars. And while I don't know anything about magic, I have heard the term transmutational before. Who hasn't? Honestly, it's a broadly used term. That right there was a blatant lie. So I, the world's greatest detective, have concluded you are turning familiars into animals, or at least you're making them look like animals. You were also accompanied by some of those turned familiars, and you cared for their safety. That means they are here of their own free will. So by turning them into animals, you did them a favor. They wanted to be transmuted. But now their patrons and other familiars can't reach them anymore. And they're worried that something bad happened to them, and that's why we're here. Case closed. That's pretty impressive. And you figured that out all by yourself? Yep. The magician was also really impressed. I totally hit the nail on the head. I explained that we were just there to investigate, but that it was also necessary for the familiars and their friends and families to talk to each other. The remaining familiars wanted an explanation, as well as their former mages. The wizard already felt guilty for doing something behind their backs, of course. Turns out, The familiars were unhappy in their dragon-like bodies and much preferred feeling like real animals. But they were afraid of telling their patrons and familiar friends, so none of their remaining acquaintances knew what happened. Of course, they expected the worst. Why else would your friends just leave you alone and disappear without a trace? Yeah.
But obviously none of them wanted to continue like that, so we helped set up a meeting for them to talk it out. And they did. All the magicians were very understanding, if a little sad to lose their connections. The other familiars also welcomed them with open arms, even though they were a little confused at first. They needed a while to understand why their friends wanted to be animals. But I think they got it eventually.
So, all in all, it sounds like a very successful quest.
Absolutely.
I'm glad you got to uncover the truth.
Me too. The magician even decided to give us something in return for helping him.
Neither of us have any use for it, so we wanted you to have it.
Don't say that. It makes it sound like it's a bad gift, and it's not.
What is it then?
It's a ring of beast storing with a lost familiar inside of it. He found it a long while ago, but its patron never showed up. We named it Renu.
Melina can't take care of it, and I have my sheepfish, Rufus. But you have Andu, so you already know how to take care of a mini dragon. Dope, I absolutely do. He might enjoy some company. I wouldn't have minded him staying an only child. No, he might like some company. I want a new child. So thank you very much.
Oh my god! Look at the little baby! Look at the little baby!
Oh my god, he's so cute! Oh, the chat is blocking him a little bit, but he's a little lazy lizard. He's just laying up here. Oh, baby.
Or is it that you'll get lonely without him?
What was that before? Thank you too very much. I need to get back to Rufus now. He gets lonely without me sometimes.
Or is it that you get lonely without him?
He's my pet. I need to take care of him. Don't worry, I'm sure Fable did a good job. Though it's nice to see how much you care for your pet. He's been my only friend since my parents died a long time ago.
Oh. Were they also eaten by zombies?
No. They were burned alive.
Oh. Oh, no.
I remember it as if it were yesterday. It was late afternoon, and my parents wanted to visit the adjacent village to buy some grain. But they never returned. I wanted to look for them. But when I got to the village, every house, every barn, and even the ground was ablaze. I heard yelling, people screaming in pain, pleading for help. And my parents were nowhere to be found. A few of the survivors confirmed that they had seen them earlier that day, before the fire. I later found out that the perpetrator was a pretentious son of a noble family. He had a disagreement with the farmer over some payments and instead paid a bunch of criminals to set fire to his barn. But the fire spread uncontrollably and devoured everything in its path, including innocent lives. Just like it did today.
But that's awful. I'm sorry, Aura.
It's alright. I bottled all my emotions up and combined them into desire.
For a family?
For revenge.
Oh. But that sounds like a lonely desire, though. And you haven't found any friends since then? No. The people in the Thieves Guilds helped me survive, but they weren't particularly keen on friendship. So I just chose the lonely path that was meant for me. That's not very nice of them. But now you have me. And? We're best friends now. And accomplices. And we can find our own guild. Like a detectives guild. No. Give us a few more quests and we'll be the most famous detectives in all of Fasoa. I'm sure of that. Oh, hey. Well, up to the rafters I go. Neum. And a good mythical morning to you, innkeeper. This time it's actually still morning. But that doesn't mean it isn't also morning somewhere else in the world as well. Of course not. That's a really cute hat you're wearing. Thanks. Can I try it on sometime? Only if you tell me your name. A fellow master of bribery, I see. But there's nothing more than you could possibly teach me. A world-class detective like me doesn't need extra lessons in bribery. So you're a detective? Yes! The best detective in all of Asoa, I might add. I'm Melina, by the way, but you can call me Melly. Happy to make your acquaintance, Melly. I am Hexagon Hex, but you can call me Hex. Like by your last name? No, Hex, as in short for hexagon, obviously. Ah. And who's that grim-looking fellow next to you? Oh, him? They look grouchy, but they're my world-class assistant. Not by choice. His name is Aura. Sure it is, yeah. Nice to meet you, Aura. Yeah, another cutie, too many cuties, dangerous game. I must away. Thank you for having me. You're adorable and your vibe is immaculate. Well, thank you so much. Have a great rest of your night, Eater of Crow. I hope you have a wonderful evening. But I think you've gotten enough information out of me. Can I try on your hat now? That's a tricky one. You see this little star pendant at the tip of my hat? Uh-huh. It classifies me as a wizard of the primordial sea. A silver one, I might add. One of the Leviathan's most trusted confidants. Ooh. And all his knowledge is directly transmitted to anyone with a hat like mine. In particular, silver stars like me have access to information that, leaked to the masses, would break the order of this world. Oh, wow! But every silver star has to go through extensive mental training. Such amounts of knowledge would drive any mortal without proper training insane. No. So I can't let you try on my hat without endangering your life. And I couldn't forgive myself if I was the reason Fasoa's best detective went mad. That is very honorable of you. But I, the great detective Melina, have concluded that you, Hexagon Hex, are nothing but a bad liar. You're a great detective indeed. Hi, Knightley. I honestly thought you were pretty convincing, Hex. Thank you. Wait, did you actually believe him? Of course not. I just happen to know a thing or two about the primordial sea. I've read a few books, heard some rumors, you know how it is. And I really doubt Leviathan would share his precious knowledge with a mere mortal. Nothing against you, Hext. You got me there. I gotta say, you're really convincing. I sure am. Looks like even a great detective like me never stops learning. Honestly, you could have just told me no, though. I would have revealed my name even without a promising magic hat on the line. Hi, Lynn.
Now this doesn't look like Amsterdam. I got done with it. The trailer for it was only 30 minutes or so, the prologue. But it was really good, Lynn. It was really good. It's probably going to make my PC guy. You beat it in one go. It was only a prologue, Lynn. The entire game is not out yet. It's a 30-minute prologue. It's a free trial. Well, not a trial. It's a free demo, basically. It's really cool, though. I was gonna say, I'm not that good at games, buddy. I'm not that good. Hi, Lynn. Get some water in me. My throat is actually feeling a little raspy now. I blame Melly. All these kids with these high-pitched voices. But it's more fun this way. I think honesty is also a very important skill to master. Whatever you say, detective. But, Hex, what brings you here today? Was checking in before date night to see how Auntie was doing. Aw, we'll have a good date night. I'm just playing a little bit more about this, then gonna probably head to sleep soon. Nothing, really. I was just longing for another one of your drinks. You know, the kind that would flood my head with new ideas. Leave it to me. Okay, coming down. Alrighty, let's see. You want some brain power, do ya? Another nebula it is. This is easy enough to make. I could have sworn I literally looked at the clock and it was only like maybe 15 minutes after 10. And now it's nearly 11. Whoops. Alright, back to the rafters. Yoink! There you go. This should do the trick. Let's see. Oh, I can already feel it. Oh, the ideas, they're manifesting in my brain. Honestly, I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. I guess we'll have to find out. Oh, could you maybe show me a magic trick? Just to test your abilities, I mean. Oh, yeah, of course I can. I'm glad you asked. You know, I'm a master of fire. Oh god, no. Aura literally just gave us his depressing backstory. Oh, then can you also do fireballs? I wouldn't call a fireball a mere magic trick, more like a fully fledged spell. But I can create 10 tiny flames on top of my fingertips. Like cute little candles. I want to see that. I would maybe advise you to play with fire outside. A lot of my ingredients are very flammable. You'll miss a real big show then. I think I'll somehow manage to survive. Your loss. Or are you coming as well? I'm good. Alright, Lone Wolf, you're missing out though. Certainly. See you later. Have fun. Can I come down for the roof now? God damn it. Can I come down for the roof? Please. Oh, Carolyn. I miss Carolyn. And keep. Carolyn. This quest up for taking. It sure is. Why else would it be hanging on a quest board? Who is you, thief? Are you going all by yourself? Of course. I don't do groups. But it could be quite dangerous. The area seems to be a bit of a hot spot for danger at the moment. Do you want to come with me then, or what? If so, spit it out, kid. No. Fine. There's nothing this great sword can't cleave through myself. Won't need much help. Cool. Ray says hello. Hi, Ray! Ray came in earlier. Those are my friends. Those are my friends, guys. Those are my friends.
They're really cute together.
They give me cuteness aggression, honestly. They'd always like that innkeep. Depends on who's in the room. Ah, I see how it is. You do. Yes, of course I do. You're like a dragon. You barely know me, so it's obviously that you've reserved. It's not to expose any weak spots. But sometimes you gotta find the fine line between being reserved and being a tad too edgy. That. Can you stop psychoanalyzing me? Yes. Nah. Great. Not like you're right with any of your assumptions. You could always enlighten us. I'll pass, but I wouldn't mind another drink. Same as always? Yeah. Something. You know, something for my aura. Gotcha. It's on the house this time. Alrighty, another charisma drink. Let's do 1,000 wins. Switch it up a little bit. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Okay, so 2 parts defense, 3 parts charisma. Can do. Oh, it needs 1 part dex. What do I got? Needs 1 part dex. This'll work. Honey flower. Get in there. Hold up. Thanks. That's good. Enough. Splendid. Alright, moving on. What about you, Karen? I'd like to know more about the chasmscape that's the path to Diria. I mean, I haven't been there yet. Me neither, actually. Really? Do you think I never leave this tavern? Do you have any special insights that might be useful? Not so much about the situation in Diria itself, but bits and bobs I picked up over the last couple of days. Enlighten me. Hi, Raiders. Hi, Zap. Hi, guys. Oh, I should probably come down from the ceiling now. I probably should. Hi, everybody. Hello. Welcome, welcome in. My name's Anna the Witch. I'm your friendly neighborhood walk the witch and potion seller. Welcome to my shop. We're just doing a little bit of tavern talk right now. Zap, how was your stream? What were you guys up to? Hello, hello. Oh, I see you're playing Pokemon Black and White. Nice. I hope that went out. I hope that went well. Are you just playing it like vanilla, or are you trying to do like a Nuzlocke or something? But thank you guys so much for coming by. I appreciate it. Stream was good. Tsunami and I were doing a Soul Link and nearly getting our butts kicked. Oof. Well, I hope everything kind of turned out okay. I might have a lot of grinding ahead of me. Good luck. I've only played 1 Pokemon game to completion, and I even still think I didn't fully complete it. And that was Pokemon X. Only 2 mons died. I will take that as a good thing. That's good. That's good. I'm glad. Well, I'm glad you had a very good stream. Raiders, as always, if you need to raid and run and go rest for the night, please feel free. I appreciate you guys coming by anyway, but if you feel like hanging around, this is a very chill game. I'm just reading stuff. Tavern Talk is very much a visual novel, D&D inspired kind of fantasy game. It has a lot of really neat characters and really creative designs and artwork and all that fun stuff. And you're a tavern keeper and you're making drinks, and it's pretty neat. As this big old beast folk person and this edgy rogue over here. Classic D&D stuff. But thank you guys so much for sharing your community with me. I appreciate it. Hi, Teeves. I see you in there. My throat is getting a little bit on the sore side though. So when I get to a good point to stop for the night, I think I probably will do so.
Hi, hi.
Are either of you guys going to Offkai? I know I am definitely going to Offkai. I'm gonna be Booth. I'm gonna help Booth again with Deer. So I will do that. And also I have this button over here because this game has a habit of putting people on my left side and my right side. So there's really nowhere for me to go. So I just hang up from the ceiling like a bat. As you might have read, travel to Diria has become a bit of a hazard. Collapsing bridges, disappearing animals, nervous diplomats. I was wanting to go to Offkai, but I gotta pass this year. Hopefully next year, though. No worries. I was lucky enough to meet you at TwitchCon last year, so I am not unfortunately starting a new job in next few weeks, so no vacation time for me next year, hopefully. Well, hey, congrats on the new job, though. I hope that goes well. I will see you guys hopefully sometime next year at a con. Oh wait, I'm gonna be on. I will not be able to go to many cons next year. I'm actually gonna be on 2 very lengthy vacations. Either way, I hope to see you guys again in the future. TwitchCon was a blast getting to meet so many folks. It was so nice to meet everybody. It was so nice and so bewildering. I'm like, oh my god, these people that I've only seen names have faces. What the fuck? Everyone was amazing. Yeah. Oh my god, my poor voice. And I was thinking of doing a horror game tomorrow. Oh fuck. Sounds like a haven for bandits, among other things. Either way, I'll get that blue blood to Diria. Of course. How about a drink to aid with the undertaking? I thought you'd never ask. Any wishes? I mean, this could go either way. Depends on what truly is going down in Diria. Timing might be important. Being swift and smart about it. Evasion. That's what you call it. I might have a good infusion for that. The Feather of the Golden Loon. A what? Oh, a rare waterfall. Legend has it the wind so resides in its feathers, which is why they lend you its speed. Ah, and Tadigan. Suppose it'd be great for evasion, if you had something for the banes to it. Though I'll be dealing with a diplomat, so a little addition charisma to get me on his good side wouldn't hurt either. Definitely doable. Alternatively, to be prepped for every possible situation, something to up my defenses wouldn't be too bad. How do you feel about traveling under the blessing of the dragons? Amorius. With little citrine, your weapon strikes will be blessed. Great against bandits or bridges. That sounds like something my Baba would have chosen. Not that she would have needed it. But this situation really is that dangerous. Something that give me more protection would fit. If it comes with enough strength to strike back, that is. But being able to evade the threat by being smart and fast might be a bit better. You know what, Innkeep? I'll leave the choice to you. You should know about what you're doing. Let me think about it. Alright. So, do I want to give Gatlin some extra defense and attack power, like force, or some brains and evasion for swiftness? I always tend to err on the side of caution, and I tend to err on a great defense as an offense. Going to bed. Have a good night. Have a good night, Pake. To be honest, if you're also dealing with a diplomat who's refusing to, you know, give what's its name? If you're dealing with a diplomat that literally fired all of their security, you might need something. With the silent owl, you make your night its own. Its cellular taste enhanced, like its spices allow you to become a silhouette lurking in the shadows. Quick sick will grant you its sight, strength, and subtlety of a natural predator. So this is just all attack. Needs 1 point of charisma. I might be able to do that. Let's see. Just needs at least 1 point of charisma. Honeyflower might be. Oh no, that's negative. Golden feather. Maybe. Okay. So I already got that set up. 2 parts attack. Then 3 parts intelligence. This might work. No. No, it doesn't. It does not. No, I don't think this is the one. On to drink up. Alright. So it might not be the silent owl. I mean... Alright, it probably is just gonna have to be a different drink. Let's see. Peak Sunrise. This can work. Let's go with this one. Alright, so 1 part charisma, 2 parts dex. Okay, so it definitely needs some sort of infusion. Andu's just getting all the snackies right now. Let's see. I guess a Fey crystal could work. Let's go with Fey crystal. Oh, no, I didn't need to be... Nope, not that much intelligence. Just the 1. And then 1 part charisma. Then the rest goes intelligence. Peak Sunrise. This is not the right drink. It has to be a recipe that fits. Oh, okay. I guess it's not this one, apparently. Whoopsie. I've never had that happen before. So I guess it does need to have the feather? Yeah, it does need to have the feather. But it still needs to have extra smarts. Is it still this one? Maybe? Okay. Does that work? Okay. There we go. We got it. Got it. Right drink, wrong combination. Let's let wits, wind, and some kind words guide your way. Let's... Oh, hey! Where are you headed? Dearia, some diplomatic loan is in need of aid. Need some escorting of sorts. Aye, and keep... Is this the escort quest you've been offering? Yup. Bargain crap. I've been meaning to take that one to earn a little bit of coin on the side. Well, I've already committed it to it. Of course, the two characters that have the same accent have to be in the same room. And what if I tell you I want the quest? Well, you ain't getting it. Simple. Could you stop me? Do you want me to try? I'd love you to. Come on now, let's just go together. Who asked you? Exactly. Your conversation is giving me a headache. The solution is as easy as it is efficient. Go together. One takes on the big bads, the other the small ones. Either way, you're better prepared for a fight. If it comes to it. Listen, I'm looking to buy some materials for an important project. Material costs exploded ever since the stars fell. I wouldn't mind a side gig. You look steady. Like you could take a few blows. So, sure. Let's do it. Let's meet tonight at the crossroad. To Themis. We'll leave from there. Great. I'll head to my room to stop hacking. And to take a nap. Those are effective after all, huh? Ugh, shush. Oh, can I actually come down from the roof? The blood was rushing to my head for the longest time, guys. Jesus. Just shrink. Just a smidge. You're a brooding fella, aren't you? This is just who I am. I've met fellas like you before. You're all the same. All you've got to do is heart of gold. Can we skip the sincerity? My headache is bad enough. It's not a phase, Mom. Oi, innkeep. Naya? Guy keeps talking about fireworks. He's still oblivious to what actually happened. Looks with the fools, they say. For many, it'd be easier if it had just been fireworks. He keeps blabbering on about that letter. Oh? Have you opened it yet? No. Did I in what might be inside? I just don't care that much. At least come up with a better lie. Or he could just stop asking. Oh. God damn it. Back to roof jail for me. Asking about what? Nothing. Of course not. I didn't mean to pry or anything, even though I'm very curious by nature. Good for you. I wouldn't agree. I would agree. That and waterless is the reason why I decided to come here. Do the tavern designeth to adventure. Woohoo. Thank you. Miss Frizzle? That's Archie. I've come to inquire whether somebody has already embarked on the quest to escort my dear friend to Deria. Very much so. She's sitting right here. Where? Oh, how rude of me. Of course, hello, brave adventurer. Ray is enough. That is enough. Hello, brave Rhea. You're the one who's going to escort my dear friend? Along with Carolyn. That one. Oh, Carolyn! Phenomenal! I'm beyond thrilled to learn that my dear friend is going to be in such capable hands. Though, I've been wondering. Come on, spit it out.
I'd perhaps join. It's totally alright if not, but this diplomat is very dear to me and feels like my duty to aid him.
He wants to impress his boyfriend.
Can you even fight? Well, I can talk. Very well, in fact. I can fight with my words. The Wolf defeated. So sure thing. Come along, lad. I'll show you some tricks. We leave at midnight. Really? How exciting. Come on, let's go. Oh, how the turntables! Me going on a very dangerous and important quest instead of merely reading about it. Seems like you're on the right path for your hero's journey. Indeed, all the stories I'll have to tell them when I return, Innkeeper. I can't wait. Farewell. See you soon. Goodbye. See you soon. I hope their quest goes well and they don't run into anything unexpected. What's on your mind? Are there any open quests left? There is one, but it involves social conflict resolution. Sure. Whatever. Somebody wants to be busy. I'm taking this. Oh! Hang on. Oh, those are my glasses. You guys can see, Renew. You can see him. He's up there on the bookshelf. He's so cute. I love him. I love him so much. That's my new little buddy. That's my new little friend. Okay. Back over here. He is so chunky. He's very rotund. I'm taking this. Isn't it a bit too soon to go on another quest? You just got back. At least have a long rest, replenish some resources. Hello, D&D talk. I'm good. Are you sure? No, but who cares? I do. Don't. A bit too late for that, I'm afraid. I already paid you with the story today, so get me one of those quest drinks. Something with a little more violence. I don't think I'll be doing that. Oh, hey! Hiya, Innkeeper. Hiya, Fable. Good luck, have fun with Tavern Talk. Got a tip for the night. Take care, everyone. Have a good night, Sep. Thank you so much for hanging out. Hiya, Mel. Hi. Yeah. Never mind. Would you like a drink? Actually, I'm here for a quest. Archie told me there was still one left and I wanted to ask if I could take it. Good question, Fable. The thunder. Awkward stare down. I see it's on me to answer it. Aura is thinking of taking the quest. Who's Aura? John. Malachite. That guy. Oh, the nice name. Thank you. But if you're already taking it, I guess I'm too late. I hope you have fun. First come, first serves. Aura got this. I think you should take the quest and stay, Fable. Why don't you two go together? Together? Is that allowed? Of course. Teamwork is the adventuring world's bread and butter. Most heroic deeds are not done alone. Life would be very lonely that way. It would be, yes. So you should go on this quest together. Combine your individual strengths to solve any problems better than you could ever alone. And you would get to know each other better in the process. It's a win-win. Or what do you drink? Would you be okay with that? I guess. Would you? I think so. It sounds fun. It's settled then. You'll go together. If I can ask, what exactly is this quest about? Archie only mentioned there was one. It's simple. Baya is worried because the Banshee and the Lonesome Lagoon and the Mighty Mordigan of the Ashen Grove aren't speaking to each other. She fears the end of their relationship would also mean the end of her friendship with them. Mysterious blue raspberry boy softening up. Ooh. Yeah. Oh, poor Fable. Baya is friends with the Mayor Morgan? Best friends. Ah, so we need to talk to the Mary Morgan? And the Banshee. What an opportunity. I always wanted to come face to face with the embodiment of sorrow. Don't you think that's... No. You know what's scary? Failing relationships. Social fights are the most dangerous kind. I find them less scary than wrathful spirits. Seems like together your fears will cancel each other out. I don't know enough about math to dispute that. Speaking of math-ish, how do you two want to approach this? This is not an easy task, so we must be smart about it. Do you still have any of those fake crystals, the ones that make you fade into the shadows entirely? Sure do. Good. I suggest you mix those with a hefty serving of intelligence. Then we can turn invisible and come up with a clever ruse to make them fall for each other again, without them ever knowing it was us. Do you just want to avoid social interaction? God, can I get one of those, please? I would love to avoid social interactions. Maybe... Or maybe I just don't remember how well being invisible served me last time. Fair enough. I don't know. I feel like they should talk about their feelings. What if their feelings are just that they never want to talk to each other again? Then they should talk about that too. That's not the point of the quest. I think it is. We should face the problem head on instead of trying to find a way to avoid it. I think I could do with another round of charisma for this one. And maybe Innkeeper. Clay mentioned you have Thunder Sage? That would help us inspire each other people, right? Correct. I'll admit it works a little differently for everyone, but I have no doubt you'll figure it out. Speaking of Clay, he wanted me to tell you that he and Tia will make it back in time for the barbecue. Oh, really? That's amazing. Alright, you should come too. We're having a barbecue at the werewolf settlement on the 31st. It'll be great fun, I think. I don't think so. Oh. Alright. I have to get back to Rufus at some point. He'll need his wool cut. Speaking of Rufus, if you're here, Fable, where's the sheep fish? Melina picked him up. She said she'd bring him home so he has to spend less time alone. Great. Was that wrong? I told her exactly what kind of food to give him in case he gets hungry while they wait for you. No, it's fine. He likes her. They're a good match. Anyway, we should hurry so you don't miss your barbecue. You're right, Innkeeper. Can you help us pick the right approach? Either invisible or intelligent or charismatic and inspiring. I trust your expertise. Let me think about it. I know for sure which one I want to go with. Charisma for sure. Talk about your feelings, people. Alright, so they wanted Thunder Sage with extra charisma. So I need a very charismatic drink. Oh, excuse me. I'm making noises. Let's do Spoken Heart. Why not? Thank you. And Thunder Sage, which was that this? Am I blind? I'm pretty sure that's this. Yeah, this is the Thunder Sage. Okay. Alright, so 1 part defense. 1 part defense. 1 part attack. And then 3 parts charisma. No. Okay, no, that's not the right drink. But it definitely needs the Thunder Sage. Okay, let's try 1,000 Winds then? Because I don't really have another drink that... Well, this is high charisma. This has... Oh, you know what? It is probably Sunny Breeze. It is probably this one. Okay. So I just need 1 thing of Dex. This already has all the intelligence, so I can just pop this up with all the charisma. There we go. Sunny Breeze. Boom. Order up. I think a direct approach is the better choice. After all, honest communication is important, right? Would you say so? Very much so. And you? I think honesty is the best approach to any situation, including this one. Agreed. I think the only question left is, where should we start? The Ashen Grove is closer. And you already know where to find the Mary Morgan. You do? Yes. I encountered her before. So she'll remember you? Useful. I hope not. Last time she tried to drown me. Oh, I see. It was pretty embarrassing. I know the way to the Banshee too. It might be smarter to start with the one further away, work backwards and all. That makes more sense. Let's do that. Good. But we should prepare first. The journey to Boreas won't be easy. You're right. We should leave tomorrow morning. We should? Backward. Wonderful. Glad to know that you'll actually rest between quests, Aura. If I must. You went on a quest with Melly, right? How was it? Fine. Reminded me of my parents. Are they... well? They're dead. Ah. Burned to death. I'm sorry. That's horrible. That's life. It shouldn't be. How old were you when you lost them? 7. Oh, wow. That must have been really scary. It was fine. Doesn't sound fine. When I was 7, I ran into a vine-specked boar while searching for friendly rocks. It chased me through the forest for almost an entire hour. First I thought I was going to die, then I was sure I was never going to step foot outside again. But when they found me crying, my family hugged me so tightly they dried up all my tears. And when I sat in my room frozen in fear, we danced and played board games until I had forgotten I was even scared. I can't imagine not having that. I can. It was... Please don't say fine. Scary. Really scary. I waited at home by myself for 2 whole days. I thought the shadows were going to eat me at some point.
And when I finally was brave enough to leave, it was too late. You know it wasn't your fault, right? I know I never want to feel that scared again. But it's fine, because I fixed it. Fixed it? How? By taking revenge on the beep who caused their death. A popular approach these days. Did that make you feel any better? Yeah, sure. It was just a natural part of my journey, following the path of darkness. It's my destiny. Misery is nobody's destiny. No, misery is everybody's company. She's right. You shouldn't confine yourself to sadness just because it's what you're used to. Besides, the innkeeper always says you can choose your own destiny. And I decided our destiny is to bring these two lovebirds back together. At least for now. I think I need to go prepare for our treacherous journey ahead. You should let Melina know you're leaving. You should hurry or Melina will stop you. You should let Melina know you're leaving. She'll be worried senseless otherwise. Let her know you'll be back. I might not be. Don't be like your parents. Low blow. Ouch. Whatever. Time to go. Damn, low blow, innkeeper. But you're right. Do you think I should go after them? I think sometimes we need a bit of time to feel our feelings by ourselves before we feel comfortable enough feeling them in front of other people. That's a no, right? Give them a moment. You'll have plenty of time You'll have plenty of time to be there for him when you're trying to play matchmaker for the undead. Right. We have to go do that. Which is fine. I'll be fine. The Mary Morgans probably doesn't even remember me. And if she does, I can just run. Or hide. Or cry. No matter what, you won't be alone. I can't tell Aura how afraid I am. It'll be so embarrassing. If you want to be there for him, you should also let him know you're scared. It's only fair. I don't want to burden them with my problems. Being a burden every once in a while is part of a wonderful experience of being loved. Your friends appreciate it when you trust them enough to let them help you. Because when you care for people, you're willing to put in a little work to make them smile. But you already know this, don't you? I do. But it's just so much harder to keep in mind when it comes to myself. I know you've been doing very well. I know, but you have to try anyway. You have to try anyway. I don't know what else to do. Just keep going. Change doesn't happen overnight, nor is it a straight line you can just follow to some magical end. We never stop growing into better versions of ourselves. There's no shame in that. I hope one day I'll grow into a version of myself I can like. That version of you already exists. Right here, in front of me. All you have to do is love them. I don't think I'm ready for that yet. You don't have to punish yourself for still having room to grow. You're already enough. Don't join the voices of people who have made you feel like you're not. You're right. I'm harder on myself than I am on anyone else. If someone acted like this toward my friends, I'd be mad. And you're my friend, so please be nicer to Fable. They deserve it. I'll try. Thank you, innkeeper. Anytime. Can I stay for a little longer? I think I need a bit more time before I can face my fears. Always, Fable. Thank you. Oh, that was a really nice conversation. All right, I think we're almost done with the day. Oh, hi, Carolyn. Morning. It's not morning.
Did I sleep that long? No, it's still the same day. Ah, that makes more sense. Not morning, Elfie. Not morning. How'd you sleep? Not much. Think your drink made me restless. Archie said you're going on a quest? Yeah. Ray and I'll be escorting some rich bastard to Diria. Be a little nicer, please. He's Archie's friend. Sorry. We'll be escorting some rich idiot to Diria. He's Archie's friend? I see. That's why he was so excited. 'Cause his friend's leaving. Must really be craving some peace and quiet. Oh, no. He's excited because they get to travel together. What? He said he's coming along. Since when? Rhea invited him. Great. Is it too late to back out? Yes, don't be a coward. Fine. But I'll need another drink. That would be rather difficult. I already gave you a drink tailored to your quest, and my boost shouldn't be mixed so irresponsibly right before an adventure. So I'm just supposed to deal with this headache by myself. Yeah. Very helpful. Thank you. You're welcome. Do you think something exciting will happen on your quest? We'll see. I've got a good feeling about it. You reckon I'm gonna meet another guardian? Maybe. That would be fun, right? What kind would you like to meet this time? Not sure. I feel like I already met one I was looking for. What could be greater than tracking a wyvern chimera? You're right. I think that means it's time to I think that means it's time to befriend the Realm Keepers now. Wouldn't that be something? Which one would you like to meet the most? Gaia? Can't think of a greater honor than that. Yeah. Gaia as well, but I feel like I should pick someone else for balance. Cassiopeia, maybe? I'd love to ask her how she's doing right now. Maybe give her a hug. You'd be the type to give a dragon a hug. What does that mean? That you're very lovely, I think. Something like that. So, fellow dragon enjoyer, who would you pick? No repeats. The first dragon and the origin of everything, Tuat, the Great Spirit Dragon, Leviathan, the Serpent of Primordial Sea. I like the Great Spirit Dragon. They sound cool. He keeps the balance between life and death. Oh yeah, that sounds cool. One might consider him the embodiment of order. He's so strict. No one alive may enter his realm and no one dead may leave. And yet there are countless trickster myths about his escapades within the mortal realm. I enjoyed the duality. I hope the dead never get bored with him. That'd be nice. But I suspect your quest will have its merits even if you don't meet any of the Realm Keepers. That's true. I bet you and Ray will have a lot to talk about, and you can teach Archie more about adventuring. I'm not so sure about that. You're a great teacher. I've learned so much from you already, just by being your friend. Just like how you say what I... like how to say what I really mean. I'm still working on it, obviously, but I feel so much better when I'm being honest about what I want. You've been getting a lot better at it. Thank you. Emily loves practicing with you two. She says she wants to ask Rhea to build her a greatsword of her own. So a regular-sized dagger? Teaching someone to hold a sword is one thing, guts and bravery are something else. Not sure I can teach Archie something about still practicing myself. Can always practice together. Yeah. Speaking of practice, you going on the quest too, Elfie? I am. Aura and I are going to fix the Banshee and the Mayor of Morgan's relationship. Is that sneaky Twister's new name? It is. Ain't you scared of the Mad Morgan? Only a little. Okay, maybe a lottle. Do you think she's going to drown me? Or do you think the Banshee will? Maybe they'll reunite through the teamwork of drowning me. Probably not. I think you'll probably find some wacky as heck solution that no person in the history of dragonkind would ever have thought of. Like being kind or whatever. I'd like that. And if all else fails, you've always got an insane echo by your side to pull you out of the water if you can swim. He's sane. Is he? Well, mostly I think he's sad. And sadness can make people feel a lot of intense things. Like fear or anger or nothing at all. Anything that isn't sadness. It's easy to lose yourself in that, but there's always a way out if you're looking. You taking that sheepfish thing along? Maybe. I think he might let him stay with Melina so she isn't alone. Or so he isn't at risk of losing him. Probably both. Not a bad idea. Would hate for her to be all alone while you two go chasing ghosts. Maybe we can send Grace over to check up on her. Or Hax? No. Guess if you go in with whatever the Dadeke's name is, you'll finally be able to ask him about this cheesecake recipe. Cheesecake recipe? Melina mentioned he's a good one. I thought maybe he can show me how to make it. That sounds like a great idea. Emo boy knows how to make good cheesecake. Ask him. You can use my kitchen if you want to. Really? That would be amazing. I'll ask him. Maybe. Andu will be waiting for you. On a completely different note, Carolyn, what happened to those undead snails you wanted to check on? Well, they're slow, ain't they? Still got a little time to stick around. So you'd say you like it here? It's not too bad here. Thought maybe I'd bring even my cousin a souvenir. Hands off my trinkets. Ain't that aired, Echo? I'll get us something from the market or the elf settlement. And maybe I'll bring you something back from her farm, Elfie. You mentioned you'd love to try planting some gooseberries. Either way, I'll stop by sooner or later. Don't want to risk her turning into a werewolf and moving house. No, but seriously, if any more of my family members turn into dragon-forsaken werewolves, I will be joining the Van Helsens. Still don't know if they kill werewolves. Don't care. Do you think I could come with you when you go, I mean? I could gather the gooseberries myself, and I know a lot about snails. You should. You've got away with her family members. And the snails would love you. Have to agree. You'd probably make it a chaotic mess, but a fun chaotic mess. Yeah. Seems like you guys did end up forming a party after all. Shut up. Okay. Anyway, it's late. I think I should go back to the settlement and catch some rest. Ah! Did I click on the notebook by accident? Oh. Places. Things. Stuff. Carolyn, do you want to come with? We can stop by the werewolf settlement and say hi to Mr. Dragon. Or bye. Ain't sure I got any tips for you in return, but I can listen to your wedding. Yeah, you're good at that. Do you want to come too, Innkeeper? I'm afraid Andu doesn't do well in civilization, or alone. Especially not alone. But I'll be eagerly awaiting your stories. We'll return with plenty. I'm counting on it. Good night, Carolyn. Good night, Fable. Night. Good night. Is it the end of the day?
Oh, thank goodness. Alright, Andu, we are closing up shop, and I am closing up stream, because my voice, I can definitely feel, hurts like a bitch. Ugh. Ah, that was so cute, though. That was so cute. Alright, we are saving. And leaving. This was really cute. I always like Tavern Talk. Let me get Spotify Bay up. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. Thank you. I hope you had a good time. Nice long stream to make up for me not being here for maybe how many hours, many days. All right, let me find somewhere to send y'all. As far as streams go, the rest of the week, I will be off of work tomorrow, so I will probably try to stream something. What that will be, I don't know yet. I'm thinking I was intending on doing a horror game because I will have the house to myself. I was going to do something cool by playing in character with my my D&D character Angelica and playing a horror game with that. But the problem is, if my voice is still feeling a little scratchy like this by tomorrow, I don't think me screaming at a horror game before my D&D session that same night is a good idea. So I will figure something out, but if anything, I will at least be here tomorrow. Raid and raid 2. So you guys have your raid messages. Otherwise, I will be back more than likely Thursday evening after work. Unless Joel had something planned. I don't remember if he had something planned. I don't think he did. I don't think he did. Let me check the schedule really fast. Thursday. Nothing. Okay. I will probably be back on Thursday evening doing something. What that is, I will figure that out. But thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it very, very much. If you guys want to find out when I'm going live, the easiest way is to either be part of our Discord. I share it with Saranya and Dearbits, my two friends, my piss eye guy friends, my peg homies. But we all share the same Discord because we all have very similar communities and all hang out with each other. So you can join that, sign up, get to be alerted whenever I go live. Otherwise, easiest way besides that would be to follow me on my socials. I do post on Twitter and Blue Sky in the morning when I'm even planning on streaming that evening, so you can plan your schedule around it, because my schedule is fucky wucky because I work a 9 to 5. So it is as is. Let me see. Muse is streaming. Oh, Lloyd is streaming. I haven't seen Lloyd in forever. Let's go say hi to Lloyd. He's still keep on going, right? Yeah, he's in the middle of a game. Okay. Plague Tale Innocence. That sounds right up his alley with his rats. Go eat, bestie. I will. Lloyd's fault. You guys be super nice to Lloyd, please. I got to meet him at MomoCon, and he's a super fun guy. He gave me a little loser, the little plushie of his mascot. But I will see you guys tomorrow, hopefully. Thank you so much for hanging out. I love you very, very much. Bye! No, I just got here. I'm sorry, Bronte. I'm sorry. I'm tired. I gotta go bed. I'll see you guys later.